Ladies and gentlemen, I found a bop. Is this a bop or what? I tell you, it's basic, it's easy, and goodness, it is quite a good one. Welcome in, you made it to another live stream. How you doing, everybody? Good to see you. God bless Harris Heller and his copyright-free music. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Good to see you. I'm feeling a little better, I'm continuing on my journey to wellness and health with my immune support, vitamin C, Advil, zinc, many things. Many things. We have much to discuss today. Chat, much has happened in the past couple hours. I am being told that my video has caused quite a stir. Yes, I expected this. I knew that it would give everybody the good old-fashioned what the hex, okay? Because yesterday's video, all about the brand new X-Pack announced Odysseus ship, Pioneer ship, carrier changes, yes, and how you can prepare for the new expansion. That is out, that is up, so definitely go check that out. Go enjoy it, ladies and gentlemen. Let me open up Twitch here just so I can make sure to see everybody's smiling faces. It's going to be good. Silence, Murthy boy. I will silence myself because I have to be able to hear you, ladies and gentlemen. This video has caused quite a stir because people took this advice. And I know that a lot of you have been grinding out the Sisters of Eve loyalty points because the price of those resonators have skyrocketed in Jeddah. They've already very high. Now they're even higher. So that's the benefit of seeing one of our videos, chat. You get in before the rush, okay? And indeed, you can prepare for the gold rush. So check out that video. You like that video? Good, excellent. If you missed yesterday's video on what is up with the Catalyst X-Pack, definitely go check that out. The Crimson Harvest, we'll talk about that in just a sec. Our recent brand new addition to YouTube, the podcast tab. Yes, brand new to YouTube. Show up. We just passed 37,000 on YouTube. We're going to talk about that in just a sec. Brand new tab for you all on the YouTubes. This is where all of our in-depth things are going to live. All of our CSM interviews, our talks with Marquis. All of these are CSM interviews. We're having another one coming out tomorrow. We have another one coming out next week. We're basically continuing forward with our CSM interviews in addition to our regular content. Y'all have been loving this. This is getting... can you pause, please? So I did a check last night. I did a little data analyses. The views we have gotten for our CSM interviews have more views than every other Eve Partners CSM interviews combined. Now, that's not a dig. This is me telling you, I have built this system You are receiving it well. You're sharing it with your friends. I'm going to keep doing what I see working. Y'all want to hear from the CSM hopefuls. I will keep doing this. I will make sure that I give you the good stuff every single time there's a CSM election. I don't take that kind of responsibility lightly. Some people will hear that stat and think, I know
Loru thinks he's some kind of big shot.
On the contrary, champ, I am just a simple content farmy boy here to provide you value. And when I hear that more people are viewing my interviews than everybody else combined, that's a lot of responsibility. I take it gladly. Pause. I make sure that I see the responsibility you've given me, and I will use it for good, for the best of the community. It ain't much, but it's honest work. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be great. So what's the plan if you miss the item before the price is raised? Cry. Listen, Flying Wombat, you can go earn it yourself with Sisters of Eve loyalty point stores stuff. Maybe we'll have a guide on that. So, that's because you really enjoy this, and everyone you speak with must know it. Congrats on the numbers. Thank you. Wow. That's really, thank you for that, my friend. That it means a lot to me. 07 to you, to Blackheart. Yes. Great power, great responsibility. Someone wiser than me said something similar. Yes. So thank you for that. Check out thank you, everybody. Thank you for that. And make sure you go check out the new Loru Radio podcast over on YouTube. We have a lot of playlists that cover a lot of stuff on YouTube. Cut through the noise and go to the podcast tab newly created as of a couple weeks ago to see all of the CSM interviews, our talks with Marquis, our talks about Frontier, Vanguard, our dev interviews. All of it lives right here in the Loru Radio podcast. So, Flying Wombat, this is Titus 3:3-6. That is my life verse. If you want to go look it up, you will enjoy. Okay. We also have, if you meant this one, this is Send Me. That's from Isaiah 6. Got that one a couple years ago. So, yeah, I need more tattoos, chat. Those of you that know, I actually owe the community a tattoo still. So, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. So that's Titus. One of my favorites. Ladies and gentlemen, Crimson Harvest is not done. And you have the easiest time ever to complete the Crimson Harvest reward track. I'm not done myself. Using our Crimson Harvest playlist. We did just put out another video today, but even the video from 2 years ago still works. This is a hacking video still live. Chronos video still live. Proteus video, I have to fix that thumbnail. I think I will maybe later today, probably next week. Still live. We put out a video today about the Legion going into Crimson Gauntlet and Tetramon bases. At some point, we will have all of the good stuff. All T3 cruisers will be included in the playlist at some point. So really excellent. Go bookmark this playlist, y'all. If you haven't finished your reward track for the Crimson Harvest, it's got something for everybody. New bros, alphas, pirate ship enjoyers, hackers, scanners, Omega peoples, max skill points, and yes, the best ships that I personally recommend and have vetted for the biosecurity incident, whatever the heck, cybernetic sites. There's too many words. There it is. For C2s and C3s, that's this one right here. And the Legion, which can do even bigger sites. A lot of fun flying the Legion yesterday, ideating how we can do it. And of course, letting you be nice and slippery to go under the radar. A lot of these sites are, you're in a Chronos or in a big bad ship. This is very excellent. So I haven't even started Flying Wombat. Guess what? A wealth of knowledge for you to be able to get going and see what's up in the Crimson Harvest. Enjoy it, chat. Bookmark the playlist. Get it done. Check it out. Thank you for those checking that out. Ladies and gentlemen, our last announcement of the day. I'm going to be speaking on the main stage of Reach Conference. Aspiring content creators, you can show up in Orlando in November. It is in a couple weeks. Actually, it's in a couple weeks. Jeez Louise, it's in a couple weeks. Sheesh. This is going to be a great time, and I'm very excited to hang out with all of you. Okay, this is going to be a fantastic time. I am speaking on the main stage, and I'm going to be breaking down my entire content funnel. If you use my code, you get code Loru, you get $5 off. We'll see you soon, Hardcore Mike. That's right, excellent stuff. You get $5 off your ticket, and I get $5. And can you pause, please? When I started content creating, nobody gave me a map. Nobody gave me mentorship. Nobody gave me guidance. I very much had to bleed and crawl in the dirt to figure out all of this. I'm excited to help train up the next generation of content creators because I am paying my mortgage with this brand. My wife has a job too, but you know, even without her, we'd still be good. I'm not making stupid money, but I'm making, and stupid money, I define that as money so high you don't have to worry about things anymore. I'm not making that yet, but I am paying my bills. There's a lot of aspiring content creators here that think how to do that is by milking your community for all it's worth. I am proof that is not true. I have built my brand in such a way that viewer generosity, and we always say this, is not required, albeit always appreciated. So if you, FU money is correct. If you, I'm not there yet, okay? In the words of the Prophet Logic, he says, as far as money, I got a lot. Like a lot. More than I need. I'm not there yet, ladies and gentlemen, but one day I'll be able to be icy like the man himself, okay? So, love Logic, champ. This is where I'm going to be breaking down my full content funnels. If you are an aspiring content creator and want to show up, check out Reach Conference and use my code to get $5 off. And look, it's not just about that. Yes, I am speaking about gaming and about content creation, but we also have voice acting. If you're an aspiring voice actor, if you want to be an actor, producer, writer, Catherine, I don't know any of these people, but Catherine's a actor. You can learn from her. This dude's the global gaming dev for TikTok. Pretty sick. Would be nice to have his business card if you're an aspiring content creator. There is a faith element to this. I am a Christian. You don't have to be a Christian to join, but there will be church plant people there. This is another Christian-focused organization. Sil is a music artist. I got to go look at his music to see if I like it. I vibe with some good... Can you, Lyra, please, what happened to my daggum music? Speaking of music, thank you. Oh! Look at that. It's your boy. And new speaker announcement. Is this another one? I haven't even seen that one. Director of Rep Strategy at Chick-fil-A. The Lord's Chicken at my event. Pre-blessed, one of my favorite videos. So good, chat. This is really cool getting to hear from the man how they do their strategy at Chick-fil-A. That's not nothing. That's pretty sick. Founder and creative of Colossal Studios. Pretty cool. Another, like, the absolute value, ladies and gentlemen, at Reach Conference. Not just value, fun. Fun, as the Prophet Chit says. You can have cosplay, console gaming, community, PC gaming, speaking, you can talk there. There will be speaking there. And of course, food. I always laugh at this because I want to like talk to the person that was doing these cards. That was like,
what if we don't include food on the cards on the website? What if we don't include it? People will think that there's no food. Have the AI generate a absolutely unrealistic image of a hot dog on a bed of French fries, with cheeseburgers overflowing with quality. And you know, make sure the AI puts the mustard and ketchup in perfectly squiggly lines.
This is the chat. Do you want AI generated food? Show up to Reach Conference. So it's going to be a great time. Very excited. This is in a couple weeks, chat. It's showing up very, very soon. So last call. This is it. Okay, that's literally what they have done. Not a joke. Muster, actually correct. Show up to Reach Conference if you want. You'll be getting all the value I can give. I want to train up the next generation of content creators to be better than me, and use my code for $5 off. And then I get $5. You get $5 off. It's like a Twitch sub, except you get a ton of value. Come on down. There is a free PC giveaway. I saw that. But you know, people can read. People can read. There's a lot of stuff happening. I could sit here and talk about all the things that's happening at Reach, but I literally would be here for like an hour. So it's going to be a great time. We'll see y'all in a couple weeks in Orlando. Sunny Orlando. Beautiful. BEA beautiful. One for AI food. Yes, there it is, NetSpawn, actually. That looks like a picture from the book My Kids Love. Nice, nice. Yeah, yeah. Mephisto, I see you're a Kung Fu Kenny enjoyer. Excellent. Sounds good. Chad, thanks for being here. Thanks for enjoying the community and the content. We continue to be at the top of Twitch as stuff moves forward, and I am having just a great time doing it today. Yesterday, we took out a Kronos and did C5 wormhole site stuff. This I'd like to introduce you to Bonk, chat. This is a Moros. This is a nasty, nasty ship. And I do believe it's time we take out this large and in charge coming in. That's right. The man himself, Kung Fu Kenny, showing up, getting it done. Let me OPSEC this for just a sec. Here we go. So, for sure. Excellent. Perf. Yes. So, really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. Yes, I agree, Rick. It's, you know, sometimes you just got to do that. We have been having a great time doing wormhole-focused content for all of you. By sheer happenstance, sometimes God's timing is perfect timing. It always is. I didn't really plan to do wormhole content ahead of a wormhole-focused X-Pack. I didn't know. And yet here we are. So very exciting stuff. Wormholes, one of my favorite areas of space. This does not mean other content is. Chat, can I listen. Eve is so big. This happens every time, and I gotta be direct with y'all. Okay, I got some comments yesterday that were like,
Loru is only gonna be doing wormhole content forever. He said so.
Where? Where did I say? I never said these things, okay? Look, we're gonna be doing content from a lot of different areas of New Eden. We've shown you a crap ton of Pochfin stuff last week. Pochfin guides are coming out. I'm scared to make Pochfin guides because I know the moment I do, this is what's going to happen.
I watched Loru's Pochfin guide, but you know, I really just grabbed his fits, put him on my ship, and went into Pochfin. I died. His fit and guide must be bad. I didn't watch the whole thing. I didn't listen to what he said about being in a group and being safe and being very careful because it is very dangerous. But
I know this is what's going to happen. I know it is. Because my Pochfin guides are going to be all group, all have friends, all multi-box, because it is very dangerous. The wormhole content we're going to be showing you today and yesterday was solo-able. It's group, make it faster, but possible to solo. Right? The Pochfin stuff is, if you solo, if you roll around Pochfin in a Marauder, all the comms channels are going,
Hey, I found a worm on the end of a hook, except I don't think there's a very sharp hook. Let's get to it.
That's how it is, yeah. Okay, that's how it is. So, I need a bisque. There it is. He lost a Kiki in Poch because of a multi-boxer. He needs a bisque. A bisque, comma, brother. So, chat, the first thing we do when we are doing the dread ratting is we're going to do this. So, you know, so we're not mocking viewers, Nathan. We're mocking people that don't watch the guide. By definition, if somebody does not watch the full video and then dies, that's not me mocking them. That's pointing out something I don't think people should do. If you think that's mocking, boy, I can't help everybody, chat. I can't help everybody, okay? I try to make my guides as thorough as possible, but if somebody thinks me saying make sure you watch everything is mocking, boy, oh boy, you know, I don't know what else to say, chat. Here we go. We move forward. Yes, we're going to do this first. The first thing you always do when you get into a dread ratting situation is you make sure you have backup. And oh boy, do we have some backup, chat. We really, really do. We got a couple good looking backups showing up. We're going to be going into a core stronghold today. A core stronghold. So we're going to be checking out S1 that they have said. Let's look at the warpables. Now I'm going to start this and the editor's going to keep this in. The editor's going to include this. When you start your dread ratting, you don't just warp into a stronghold. No. You want to get the warpables correct. You want to start at the right spot. Okay. You want to begin at the beginning. So you get in your capsule. The sleepers will not attack your capsule. You can also use a Zephyr, but goodness, it's you know, Zephyrs are expensive. So what you want to do when you're at a core stronghold, specifically the one that is named core stronghold, okay, is you want to look for this gate, this Talcon static gate. And you want to get, notice, I'm about like 20K-ish from it. You want to burn away from it in about this position. So when you're doing your dread ratting, you want to look at my top-down view of this, see where my S1 cap warp is from the Talcon static gate. Get it about this direction, and now let's look from the side. You can see how far away it is. This has a couple benefits. First of all, look where the initial warp in is. It's a good 40k. So you have some leeway if gankers are going to hop in. Some leeway. The second reason you want to get this far is because of where all the other ships are warping in from. There's going to be a lot of other mobs that are warping in on this site, obviously, and you want to make sure that you're in the correct position. So the first thing you want to do when you take your dread, and same thing with the marauders, is you want to go to this spot. This spot is specific for dread ratting. You can maybe do something different for if you have other ships. Okay, so now that we know we have a good spot, we're going to dock back up. Editor's going to fast forward to where we actually have our dread, and we're going to show you what's up. Okay. Okay, so let me just pause there, chat. Let me hop into a comm, because we will be getting some value from the people. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, chat. What's up, dude?
Yo, what are you doing?
It's time for dread ratting. Someone joined comms and said, "What are you doing?" and then left. So funny.
Good morning.
Morning, wormhole fam. Chat, once again, I will say it. We can now show this. Tell me. Yes. Go ahead. Okay.
Oh, no, he was just saying morning.
Okay, gotcha. Always with a great stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Ursa. Ursa is the good old-fashioned, let me show this up right here. Ursa is the alliance that is helping us with all the goodies. Thank you to Ursa for featuring us and for getting us set up in this wormhole, chat. Can we get some 07s for...
Oh, that's my ult. That's Bob.
That's fine. For Ursa, exactly right. This is Ursa, ladies and gentlemen. Give me some 07s for the alliance helping us out, getting us going. So let's make sure I have core stronghold open on my good old-fashioned computer here. Excellent. I am using Triff.tools, ladies and gentlemen. Triff.tools is a tool made by this alliance to help us do stuff. And all right. This one here, I got it ready to go. Okay. I also have my alt warped in. Boys, you want to run me through a ready check so I can make sure that I'm like not doing something stupid?
Yep. Yeah, sure. Let's see what you're fit right now in the...
Yeah, I got all my capital guns. I don't have the heavy tackle on. I know that was it. I have a mobile depot. I have a MTU. I have my grappler that you gave me from the test. We put the grappler on.
Okay. Did you refill your straunt?
Yes, I did. Good question. Great question.
Okay. And do you have both your haul guns?
I have both haul guns. Yes, sir. And some event boosters. Okay.
I think that's everything. If you got the MTU and the mobile depot,
I do.
You got plenty of ammo.
Yep. 4K something shots. Should be plenty.
And the spare smart bomb? Yep. Okay.
Yep. Spare smart bomb. Awesome. Okay. Excellent. All right. I'm going to undock. Let's get this going, y'all. Here we go. First ever PvE Dread content on the channel. Let's get it done. Ladies and gentlemen, very exciting. The first ever PvE Dread content on the channel. Gonna be sick. Gonna be great with this lovely frog looking thing. Here we go. Gonna be a good time. I'm gonna warp to S1 cap warp, boys. Gonna warp to S1 cap warp. Okay. We're just gonna leave the spinny bit on, and I'm gonna make sure to put my siege far away. Far away. So now that we're warping to S1 cap warp, so chat, we've talked about this in the first part of this guide. The best way to do this is with 2 to 3 dreads, because since we have a ship maintenance bay, you can actually use each other like a mobile depot, and you can refit against each other. This is possible solo, and that's what we're going to be showing in this guide. Okay, we're going to be showing you how to do it solo because it is doable. Definitely possible. So go ahead.
Remember, when you land, to align back
Yes.
the direction you came from.
Please.
And when your ship starts to turn and you go down to almost 0 velocity, you want to stop your ship and then siege.
This is important. Please interrupt me during this specifically because, my goodness, this dread there's a lot happening. So what we're doing is a way to minimize our speed and stop us drifting in siege mode, ladies and gentlemen. So that's the goal here. We are landing in this large ship. Okay, here we go. And we are going to just, as we land, we're just going to double click backwards from where we came. Just going to keep doing it. Gonna keep doing it. We're not there yet. Almost. It's a slow boy. We're double clicking back and we're going to press stop ship, double click back, stop ship, stopping ship, and it looks pretty good. I am spamming stop ship as much as I can, baby. I had a little bit of lag there. Looks like we are going like 6 backwards. I'm just gonna stay here, chat. Nothing's gonna kill me, chat.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Should be good.
It's the webs that happens.
The webs messed with my speed. Got it. Okay, so I'm gonna Bastion now, boys, correct?
Yeah.
Alrighty, we're gonna Bastion. Here we go. And we're gonna red cycle the Bastion, and we're going to start with these Avengers, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Well, you can start with the turrets because the Avengers are a little far, and wait until they get into your optimal.
For sure. Oh, that's true, because the optimal's only 50. Okay, the Avengers are the prio on the site, chat. Some starting points you heard us talk about in the beginning of this video, that the cap taking from the cap cost of your heal is quite a bit, so you don't want to leave it on. So you're going to pulse it and just call it a day. We are going to kill these turrets first while we wait for these Avengers to get within range, and I'm also going to use my...
It looks like one of them is pretty close now.
Ooh, yeah, for sure.
You can blap those turrets real fast.
Yeah, let's definitely get some blapping going. The turrets are just annoying. These Avengers do a lot, ladies and gentlemen, and they only warp in if you have a capital ship going. Is that correct, boys?
Yes, it has to be within 100 kilometers of the warp in original warp in spot of the combat site.
Got it. Got it. So since we have a dread, within a certain distance, we are going to see these Avengers. And we do not split DPS in the Avengers. We keep it going, yes? Focus them up.
Yeah.
Alrighty. We're going to keep our shield on here a little bit, chat. We are going to be using a lot of cap in this first phase because of these Avengers doing so much damage to us, and they newt like crazy. Am I turning on my smart bomb? Probably not yet. We don't want to trigger the next wave.
It doesn't matter. You can get rid of these ones or leave them for the next wave, so you can save cap.
Okay. I think I want to do it safe for the video because it's scaring me, you know, to do all this stuff. So, chat, you can start smart bombing these because the frigates do trigger the next wave. We're going to wait on that because I don't want to trigger the next wave a bunch of battleships when we still have these upgraded Avengers coming in. So, just like in our Marauder video, I'm going to keep one of these Emergent Sentinels locked and just kind of move it down just so we can see what's up. So, dude, the Grappler helping a ton on this. Is it actually? They're still going at a similar velocity. Because they're only 20k out. They're losing about 20 of their velocity. So I was testing this with the Ursa boys off stream a couple nights ago, and a close range web just wasn't really cutting it. Just wasn't helping us a ton. Grappler is helping a little bit. I wonder if we can abyssal roll a web to get it far enough that it hits these Avengers, because my goodness, these Avengers, they just do terrible things. You can see how long it's taking Dread guns to kill this, chat. We do have... I have antimatter in. I should load some void, boys. Yes, definitely.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
For sure, loading void.
Yeah.
I was sitting here going, I'm going to kill this guy first, and then I'll load some void because he's so close to death. There it goes. Okay. There it goes. Perfect. Perfect, chat. Let's get some void ammo going. Let's make sure. So a couple things. I'm going to live commentary this just like with the Marauder video. You notice we have red cycled our siege module. This is very important, ladies and gentlemen. Very important. It's 5 minutes on a Dread seed mod. 5. Scary if all of a sudden you accidentally go into second siege mode. If there are people warping onto you. No MTU yet, ladies and gentlemen. No MTU yet. We have waves of frigates that are going to be spawning. Now we're going to be smart bombing those in just a sec. We also have frigates coming in wave 3. So no MTU yet. You can, but you know, you're just going to have to suck it back up in just a sec. Our armor repper heals about 22k armor. So you want to kind of look at this and go, am I less? You can see here I am at 98%, 73. So if I'm above like 75%, I don't need to pulse this. Now you can factor in your timing, but we're not going to die to this. This is the scariest room, quote, scariest room. And you can see that we're just not going to die to this. We can out heal this pretty easily. Once you kill one of the 3 battleships, the damage really stops being so scary. And yes, we also have cap issues, but because they're nuding me, but I think we're going to be fine. I think we're going to be fine. We are in a C5 Class 5 wormhole doing dread ratting if you're just joining us. The first ever PvE dread ratting on the site, ladies and gentlemen. Very sick. Coming in, chat. Can we get some 07s for Ursa, the Wormhole Corp that has helped us set us up? This will be in the video. The editor's going to keep us in. Thank you, Ursa, for helping to set us up in a C5 to get some dread ratting to show to the people. Excellent stuff coming in. Very, very good. So far, so Gucci.
No problem.
Of course,
Appreciate
guys.
having you.
Yeah, it's going to be great. We're going to try to get some Ursa leadership on the Horn chat and see if we can talk to them and see if we can get some wormhole tips for all of y'all and have a good time with it. So, yeah, look at the difference that Void does comparatively to Antimatter chat. Okay, Void, so much more DPS. So much more. So, boys, are we thinking double target painter instead of the grapple? You know?
It's an option.
Definitely.
Yeah, it could be so debatable here. Either a tracking computer again. It's
True.
It's so debatable. Everybody would debate something.
The double
grapple is
tracking
gonna
computer
be-
would help a lot with the Haws. Go ahead.
The grapple is going to be nice on the battleships on the later waves. That's what it's for.
That's
The
true.
Avengers aren't that hard to track.
That's true. Let's see how this does with the rest of it. Yeah, chat, just so I saw someone...
Resiege,
Go ahead.
resiege.
Resiege, thank you. I'm sitting here, not siege, thank you. When you have one gun, chat, one of these guns, when you're siege, just 5,000 DPS. One gun with siege, capital guns, 5,000 DPS. So these three, we're doing 15,000 something DPS. Okay, dude. Amazing. So once this guy's dead, we'll keep on seeing. We're going to feature all of these in the video, all of these waves to show y'all what's up. So right after this guy dies, we're going to clean up all of this. And I think I'm going to start getting the smart bomb spooling just to keep this going a little faster. Yeah.
Oh, you can actually wait because you could drop your depot now, get the timer going on that.
Sure.
Because it's 4 battleship. Oh, wait, never mind. You do have to kill this wave first. Yeah, you have to blap these guys first. My bad.
Yes. Yeah. So should I
Forgot it
scoop
was a
the mobile
stronghold.
depot?
Yeah.
There we go. Should I scoop the
Yeah,
depot
you
then?
gotta scoop it.
I gotta scoop it. Okay.
Yeah, but you gotta wait until it's done now. Sorry.
Yes, I do. No, it's fine. It's all part of it. Chat, this is going to be a big part of the dread ratting that you're going to see is when and where to use your deployables is literally the entire way to play this. Oh, this is too far. Let me switch to antimatter. When we talk about dread ratting, you're really solo dread ratting in a wormhole. It's really all about how much micro you're going to be using. It's one of the reasons why when we showcase bigger... Oh, I'm still a little bit far. Let me go to null with this. Fine. I'll switch to null. This turret gets my full respect. So we'll suck this one back up, and then we'll keep it going in just a sec. I'm going to start the smart bombing, because I'm not going to kill my Wetu with this. I don't think. We're going to see. We're going to see. It's in 5 seconds. It'll reinforce. I'll be fine. That's right, yeah. All right, so we're going to smart bomb these guys. Let's scoop up the Wetu. Scoop this puppy, and then let's go back to void ammo. So the first wave with this is really all about those big sleepers. Once we kill these guys with the smart bombs, we're going to drop our mobile depot to get the... We're going to swap out a couple things. You notice, and when we featured the fit, we have a bunch of capacitor power relays. We're actually going to swap those in to get our cap back. We can even turn this off to get some capacitor back. Because using a lot of our cap with the sheer amount of heals we did on those Avengers, and they were nuding you, just a bunch of stuff. Ooh, let me pop my boosters here too, boys. Let me pump all of this. Yeah, let's just pop one of each of these. We are going to show this, but these boosters are not all the time. These are the Crimson Harvest boosters. You can prioritize these. It's the Tetramon capacitor booster, the Webifier booster, the Anti-Drain booster, and yes, the Chemtech rep booster. We'll keep that one on just in case. So, gonna be a good time. Grab for light, baby. Dread PvE, yes sir. This is the first wave. We have 4 waves. Chat, settle in, get a drink. We're gonna be here for some time. This is going to get a ton of ISK per hour, okay? Our Marauder video was about 700 million ISK per hour, doing 2 core garrisons an hour. Core strongholds in a dread solo. Ursa people, how much ISK per hour do you think this is going to get? Solo dread.
Solo dread, you probably do 2 sites an hour comfortably, maybe 3. The sites pay 700 mil.
1.4 billion an hour?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Not
Probably
bad, chat, not bad. So you pay off the whole ship in like 2.5 hours. That's pretty sick. I think the whole fit is like 3 billion and change. Pretty sick. Well done, chat. This is great. We're about to kill all of these guys with just this. Really cool. Really cool. This is a look on for the first time on the Loru Gaming channel of this. All right, so as we enter in the next wave, when the next wave spawns, what am I doing? I'm dropping the mobile depot.
Yeah, it should be the 4 battleships. So
Yep.
you should drop your depot after these guys are done.
Okay,
and
after these guys are
then
dead.
you can refit for the next wave, which is cruisers after the battleships.
Okay. So I drop the depot and I'm not refitting anything yet. I can refit for plus cap.
For the
You can,
battleships,
yeah.
Okay.
all you need to really worry about is killing the battleships before they get into orbit.
Right. Okay. The second wave is all about killing the battleships before they start orbiting, chat, because they're going to burn the second wave. They're going to start burning away from you. And we'll explain this again once they spawn. And you want to kill them before they start orbiting, because if they start orbiting, their angular velocity, and you'll see we actually have this highlighted for you today. Your angular velocity is so high, you're not going to be able to hit them with your capital size guns. We're going to have to switch to our HAW guns, which are a smaller size. And these can track them, but they do much less DPS. It's just gonna make the site take longer. So, and maybe you can, Mr. Killsir, but we're gonna be featuring this to people that have never done this before. So you're probably better at EVE Online than I am. Now we are not siege, chat. That's fine. We're just chilling. No reason to siege right now. This is one of the reasons you red cycle siege modes, so that we can make sure that if something hops on us, we can just peace out. So chilling. Dread can only fly C5, C6. I wouldn't say only. You can put dreads in a lot. But for this video, we're going to be featuring C5s. We'll figure out bigger, better content in a later date. So here we go. We're about to start wave 2. When this wave drops, I'm going to re-siege. And I'm going to drop our mobile depot. There it is. I'm going to re-siege. I'm going to pulse this one time just to do it. We're going to lock up all of these guys. Now, the wardens are the trigger. Which ones should I be targeting first, boys? The keepers or the wardens?
Just pop the keepers, they're low health.
Okay, keepers are low. We're going to hit them first. Excellent. You, my friend, poor guy, is going to get popped first. And this warden is the trigger. We'll save that warden for a little bit later. Okay, we don't want to keep that heal on. Thank you very much. Okay. Boom. Keeper is low health. Wow, you were not kidding about that, my friend. So let's put this guy here just so I can click it. Wow, hey, the grappler helping a ton against these keepers. Taking a lot of speed down. Let's see what this does against this guy. Because they were going like 120 down to 90. Pretty great. Pretty great. So this warden is there. Oh, let me drop my mobile depot. So let's do that. All right, so now that we're in this thing, when do they start orbiting?
Oh, I don't remember that right.
It depends on which variant of the sleeper it is.
The warden.
Keeper and wardens both stay farther out. Wardens are closer, I believe, like 30, 35 kilometers, where keepers will go out to like 60.
All right, so this warden's at 30, so should I just start... Should I blap it now?
Yeah, you're good.
Let's just blap it now, chat. So something you can do, if you remember, and I did not remember to do, chat, is you can drop the mobile depot to refit to your capacitor relays in your fleet hangar. And if you do it fast enough, you won't have to worry about things, okay? So we are going to be dropping this still and keeping it out because we're going to be swapping to our HAW guns in just a moment, okay? We're going to be swapping to guns that are able to hit these cruisers. Now, the Sentinels are the trigger for the next wave. The mobile depot is not just for the plus cap. We're going to keep one Sentinel down here because that's the trigger. Once this depot is done, we're going to take the ammo off of 2 of our guns, and we're going to put in the HAW guns. Now, there's a bit of micro involved here. I think what y'all told me is you put one of the triple neutrons into the mobile depot. You take another one of your guns out, and you have to, like, refit it. So... because this looks a little funky, chat, but your cargo is too full to do all of it at once. You actually have to utilize the Wetu's inventory space to put one of your guns from your fuel hangar into the Wetu and then into your Moros. It's a bit like, what the heck are we doing? Do I load Void or Antimatter against the cruisers, boys?
How far are they? I can't.
16, 17? Probably Antimatter.
Yeah.
Let's do antimatter because these are going to be harder to track. That's that. And something I like to do, chat, I like to put my Ion Siege Blaster over here and my triple neutrons over here just so I can see, hey, those are the HAW guns. That's how that goes. So here we go, chat. These are now going to be able to track and kill these sleepers. What else should I do on this wave, boys? Should I be refitting anything else?
Nope, you should be good.
Okay, should I smart bomb now? And yes, it'll reinforce my MTU, but I can just scoop it.
No, yeah, you can smart bomb off the frigates.
Won't that stop me from fitting stuff later? So should I wait? Because this is wave 3. I'm going to have to refit for wave 4, correct?
Yes, so you want to smart bomb now, so your timer can start going down.
Okay, so what we're talking about, chat, you're really managing the timer of the mobile depot. So this mobile depot, when I do enough damage to it, it's going to enter reinforce mode. And I cannot use it to refit when it's in reinforce mode. I can re-scoop it and redeploy it, but then I have to wait more time. So you're going to see once this mobile depot is done with whatever it's doing, once it's low, then we are going to have to re-scoop it. So what is a hog gun? A hog gun is just a smaller gun to fit in this. So you can see these ion siege blasters. The tracking on this is 0.08, too low to hit these cruisers. This is the triple neutron blaster cannon. We've used the mobile depot to refit this in space. The tracking is 4.21. You can see the angular velocity is way lower than this. So we are going to be able to hit these cruisers. Okay, so the combination of the grappler, the target painter, the double hog guns, the capital gun's just not going to be able to hit these cruisers at all. Like I can try. Watch right here. Boop, miss completely. You're going to say boom, miss completely. It's just not going to hit him. So it's a waste of ammo. So the combination of the hog gun with antimatter ammo, the target painter, and the grappler is going to let you hit these cruisers and do great damage to them. You can see our smart bomb is going to kill these frigates. The frigates have been slowly dying. The next wave is going, wave 4 is going to, and there goes the mobile depot, chat. So now we can scoop it. Yeah, I have to scoop it because I have to refit, right? So I'm just going to scoop it.
Go ahead.
I probably should have just scooped it anyway. Don't even worry about it going in reinforced, right?
Yep.
You know.
Just scoop it up. Turn off your smart bomb so you can start the weapons.
The weapons timer. You
Perfect.
automatically get a 1-minute weapon timer with smart bombs.
For sure. Okay. I'm going to redeploy the mobile depot, chat, because we're going to reuse it to refit for wave 4. So wave 3, the cruiser wave, is all about fitting your hog guns, your smaller guns, to be able to get it going. Once we kill these last 2 sentinels, then we are going to be able to do the wave 4, the last wave before the boss, the battleship wave. Okay, so going to be great. Going well so far, boys. Really excellent stuff. So just to be very clear about this wave, it's all about the managing of your MTU and making sure you have the correct hog gun. I'm going to explain the moving around of stuff one more time when we refit for the next wave.
Oh, sorry, the depot.
What did I say? Did I say MTU?
You said MTU.
It's all about that. Ooh, and thank you for the bastion. Thank you. Should always remind me, because we red cycled the bastions. Okay. It's a 5-minute timer. We red cycled the bastion. Okay, and I probably should have descanned before I clicked it again. So thank you for that, Squalf. God bless you. Yes, sir. So our fleet hangar and our cargo space does not have enough space to be able to fit these guns, because each gun you can see is 4,000. So we actually have to drop the gun into the Wetu's cargo space. Has exactly 4K, enough to be able to refit it. So I'm actually going to preemptively do this. I'm going to put the Ion Siege Blaster into the Wetu so we can just get ready for the next wave. The last one showing up here. Really excellent. I'm not going to pulse my heal yet, even though we're low.
I wouldn't kill him yet. If you stop your DPS before you kill him.
Stopping? Yep.
You did already.
Did it. Tell me.
So you can refit to 1 capital now.
Yes.
And then kill him with 1 anti-cap. Our hog gun, and then refit to anti-cap after he's dead.
Love that. Look at the micro coming in from the Ursa Corp from the Wormhole community chat. Let's go right back to Void. So now we just very quickly, we now have 2 cap guns. We're prepping for the next wave, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so 2 cap guns, 1 hog gun. We're ready to go for the next wave. Should I take this time to like refit 1 blaster to cap stuff? Never mind. We are here. So here we go, chat. Same deal. Let's very quickly, we're going to take out our ammo into our thing here. We're going to look at our fleet hangar. We're going to take this single hog gun, put it here, and the Wetu holds our Ion Siege Blaster. There we go. Let's load up some Void ammo. Let's quickly do that. Let's hit this Keeper with everything we can. Boom, boom. And thus, we are now refit to capital guns. We're going to double check that we're using Void ammo in all of them. One of them is not. There it is. Let's go back to triple Void against these Keepers, chat. So you can see, it's a bit quick, chat. But you can see how this works, that you have to make sure that you're juggling the space of the Wetu, and let's drop our MTU because there's going to be no more frigates here as well. Let's make sure we're using all 3 of our cap guns on these, and let's go after the last keeper. So you're going to see the cruisers as well a little bit later. We're going to keep the Wetu out because we're going to refit 4 Haw guns against the cruisers. So once we kill this keeper, you're going to see the same thing spawn in this site that you saw in our Marauder video. There's going to be a big structure up here that's going to spawn. If you even sneeze close to that structure, it will spawn the Drifter boss. Do y'all on the comms want to explain the Drifter boss for the Dread? Because it's different than the Marauder, I think, when we were talking. Tell me.
So, it's the... Oh, I can't say the name. Go ahead, so say the name.
Transmission
Really
relay. I
difficult
got you.
name.
Yes. The large Drifter
big
boy.
Drifter?
Is it the big Drifter?
Yeah, the big Drifter.
It's the Drifter response battleship. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Compared to the one you killed yesterday with the Marauder, it has pretty much twice the damage, twice the newt pressure. Everything is doubled up.
Got it.
It also drops twice the money.
Twice the money coming in, chat. We're about to get the good stuff. I'm going to switch to optimal range, trying to make sure my void can still hit. They're just barely outside of it. I'm going to switch to antimatter. Excellent stuff. So this is a big, we call it the big Drifter. The Marauders get the little Drifter. We're about to do the big Drifter. Okay, so they might be in orbit, maybe. Am I looking? Warded? No, they're still going 0 angular. So, chat, you can see this angular velocity is here on purpose. If that all of a sudden starts ticking up, there it is. The Drifter, the Sleepless Wardens would be unable to be hit by our capital guns. We'll have to refit to the Haw guns. So this thing right here, chat, when you kill the last, wave 4, the Sleepless Keeper, when you kill the last one, it spawns the decloaked transmission relay. If I sneeze close to that thing, if I do anything offensive, E-War, nothing, it will spawn the Drifter response battleship. It holds, as you heard, double the loot that the Marauder site variant of this spawns. Very big deal. Let's keep descanning, chat. Okay, so MTU's sucking up stuff. And you should get a better MTU, chat. Get a pack rat MTU. I have the base one because I brought out the wrong kinds. So this is, chat, if you can't tell, I am sweating because this is a very large ship making us very large iskies right now. Okay, so, and look, the angular velocity has started and I can no longer hit him. So guess what we're going to do, chat? It's time for triple Haw guns, baby. Time to go for the Haws. Okay, I'm not going to be able to hit these guys anymore. I was talking too much. I waited too long. Here we go. Not enough space. What do we do, chat? Not enough space. We drop some of our stuff into the Wetu, and we keep trying to refit stuff. So, sorry, not triple, double, because we do not have triple on these. Okay, so let's go for antimatter, and I'll load this one into void. Excellent. So we have double Haw guns coming in, out to 52. Ooh, we're going to have to actually load null into these because it's not in the effective range. And then let's swap this back to tracking speed to really try to make sure that we're hitting this Sleepless Warden. So you can see the angular velocity was too high for my big DPS guns to hit. Re-siege, thank you. Always tell me, always tell me. Always feel like you can interrupt me because I am doing a lot right now. Thank you for that. So now, chat, we are going to be able to hit these guys. We're going to keep this one on void because why not? We've got the tracking speed on this. We are now hitting him again. How are we doing? Let's put one ion thing in my Wetu just to prep. And let's keep us going. So that's why you leave out the MTU. I am sweating right now, chat. Okay, so we're not going to die. Nothing on grid is going to kill us. Nothing on grid. This is the kicker. The slower you do the micro that I'm doing, if you let these Sleepless Wardens on wave 4 start orbiting, you do the site much slower. And the longer this is on grid, the more in danger you are, okay? So that's why at the start of this video, we talked about having hull control. We talked about doing this with friends. You can do this solo. You can complete the site solo, but in no way am I recommending that you, like, get a Moros or any Dread into a wormhole by yourself and then start ratting. That is a nice way of putting a pinata and wormhole space and ringing a dinner bell for everybody around to come get you, okay, chat? So that's why I say I'm going to say it a couple times in this video because I don't want people to think that, you know,
Loru said I can solo wormholes in a Marauder.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're gonna try here. Okay, we're gonna try here. So the battleship's about to go down. Now it's time for the cruisers, ladies and gentlemen. We're still going to be using all of our HAW guns, our high-angle weapon guns, okay? So they're out of range of the, what's it called? Of the grappler, totally fine. It's 1 pulsar heal just to heal back up. And now, chat, we're prepping for the final wave, the Drifter Response Battleship. So, boys on comms, how long does it take to kill a Drifter boss with 1 dread? 5 minutes? 7 minutes? Something like that?
It's probably less than a siege cycle.
Yeah, less than a cycle.
Sick. So the Marauder video you saw, chat, we recommend the little Drifter, okay, the Drifter Recon Battleship that spawns with Marauders. I recommend you don't do that by yourself because it takes you an extra 5-10 minutes. With a Marauder, I do recommend you do it by yourself. And yes, the optimal way, again, is to run this with 2 to 3 Marauders, just to really make sure you're playing off each other. You can mobile depot each other, the whole thing. It really does get it done. So with a Drifter, sorry, with a Dreadnought, how many acronyms can we say, chat? You can kill the big Drifter battleship by yourself. So this is the final mob. We have time. We can take a deep breath to prep for the final battleship wave. Is there anything I should be doing here, boys? Should I get my cap back up before I activate this final boss? Obviously,
yes, definitely.
Definitely.
Recap all the way up. If you have the web still, I'd switch it back to the web.
Okay. Oh, I have it back in base.
Put all your cap guns back on.
Okay. That's a good point for next time. So chat, make sure you bring a web with you. I left the web back in our station. Bring the web with you instead of the good old-fashioned grappler. Bring both is what we're saying.
You can bring it to yourself. There's no
Oh, I can bring it to
and
myself.
I also brought you a faction heavy scram that you need too.
Ooh, I do have the heavy scram. Yes. Oh, yeah.
You need the faction one.
Oh, you're right. I need the faction one. Okay. So, all right. So let's just, while we're kind of chilling here for just a sec, chat, let's put some of this stuff in our cargo here. And we're going to cap back up. We're going to put on our capacitor power stuff. Okay. While we're going to bring ourselves some things. I'm going to keep the tank on. And I'm going to put 4 of these on here. And we're going to turn on everything. Turn off, excuse me, everything that is not cap focused. We have all of our cap. This prep, chat, is important. We're about to fight a big boy. A big boy. So, all right, how can I get that? Are you guys bringing it to me, or am I using my ult? I can do either. Whatever's easier for y'all.
I can bring it to you.
Okay.
You can trade it to Yorick.
Okay, sounds good. You can like jet can me or something. So,
yeah.
All right, sounds good. So we're gonna get me a faction scram, chat, and we're going to get me another web. So the prep for the final boss, you're gonna refit into capacitor power relays to get your cap back up because he does a lot of nuding, ladies and gentlemen. To your prayers while I'm still sick, chat. If it's not clear, the damage is not what's going to kill you. It's the newts. So that's why we're going through all this prep. You're going to do this much faster. I'm making sure to be careful because, well, we're showing people end game stuff. So for this big drifter boy, the mid slots, we're going to have a web and a faction scram, not the painter. Is that correct? We're DC. Yeah, I got it. We're DC. Excellent. I want to make sure I'm just constantly approaching S1 cap and nothing else. Don't need the painter. Don't need the grappler. Why not the grappler? Because it doesn't slow them down as much as the web. Why the faction scram? If you watched our Marauder video, at about 30% armor, this drifter battleship is going to try to warp out. And you just want to stop him by having a heavy warp scrambler. Faction 1, just leave it on him. It's fine. Just leave it on him. You don't have to think about it. It doesn't take up too much of your cap. And then you'll guarantee he won't be able to leave. You don't need the heretic alt like we showed you on our stuff. So, you know.
Loru, sorry, are you trading me it or contracting?
How do you want to do it? I can either, yeah, you can trade it to my alt. Yes. Trade it to my alt. This guy.
I gave it to you. I contracted it to you.
This guy. Let me think about where that is.
I contracted your main, I believe.
Okay, it's back in the station then. Let me think about this. I can contract it to my alt, and then I can give it to the people. 1 sec. Let me just do this really quick, chat.
You know what? I could have just canceled the contract. That's my bad.
Ooh, okay. Good call. We're juggling a little bit of stuff here, chat. Give me a sec, and then we will continue forward. I have the web myself, and I don't think I have the faction scram. I'm not seeing it. You might have given it to me and I might have put it somewhere else. Let me just double check that I don't have it like in my inventory or something. I have heavy scram. I have the smart bomb. I don't have it there. Okay. So I do have the web. So give me a sec. I'm going to contract it to my alt. And then we will go from there.
Sure, I gave it to you also.
Yeah, I got you. Chat, we are doing it. Give me a sec.
Yorick, don't you still have the scram?
Say it again.
I think Yorick still has the scram,
Okay.
the heavy scram node. Right?
I'm looking and see if I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've just contracted my alt, the web. I'm just going to bring myself the web. Editor, obviously you can take this out. Not a fun part of the video, you know what I'm saying?
Keep it in.
Keep it in. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Action web coming. We're doing it live, chat. I'm going to keep descanning. I'm de-sieged because I'm smart. We're getting our cap back up. This is all part of the plan, chat, to get our... I'm not even going to lock the decloaked transmission. I'm not even going to lock it yet, so... yeah, I do not have a faction scram on any of my ships that are here. Can't I just use the heretic for the video? And then we can just tell people?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, that's fine. I was just...
Okay.
Now I have to figure out what I did with it.
Yeah, it might be, let me see. I don't have any contracts assigned to me. So I don't know.
Gotcha.
Unsure. We'll figure it out, chat. So what we're going to do... All right, editor, you can come back in here. So I'm missing a faction scram because I don't know what happened to it. I must have done the wrong thing. It's my fault. Blame me. Ooh, can we get my alt a fleet invite? That would be great. Let me do this right here. Let me do this right here. I'll come in just a sec. I'm going to invite to fleet my alt. Excellent. Okay, good. So when you do this... Yeah, he's in. Yep. When you do this, chat, you want to have a faction scram in your cargo. I have the wrong one just because my fault, my mistake. Have a faction scram so it gets better points. You can also use an alt in a interdictor as well. This is a bit scary to do in a marauder because I'm literally about to bubble. Sorry, in a dreadnought. I'm about to bubble myself. So this is, I'm not going to bubble now. I'm going to bubble a little bit later. Don't do this. Have a faction scram for the sake of this video. I'm just going to keep the show running, and I'm jet canning myself a daggum Republic fleet thingy. Okay, so guess what? For the sake of the video, I am going to target paint this boy because we have nothing else in the mids. Right. Sounds good to me. Okay, chat. I'm going to move my heretic a little bit away and then cloak it up, and then I think we're almost ready to do this. Okay, I'm going to cloak up the heretic. Heretic is chilling. I'm going to refit to damage, and then we're going to activate this boss. Yeah?
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Thank you for your help, boys. All right, so once again, chat, you want a heavy faction scram. Okay, have it ready to go. Where's my last one? Did I put it in my fleet hangar? I did. Okay. Alrighty. What's the damage control for? I see y'all gave me a damage control in the fleet hangar. We've never actually fit that.
Usually you have like a minor refit for if you got like dropped on to try to survive a little bit longer. So
For sure.
you would do, you know, a couple extra hardeners, not hardeners, but energized membranes and damage controls, and just try to live as long as you could and try to get back up.
Excellent. Here he is, chat. Big boy. The Arthramos Tyrannos. We have our siege going. We have our painter on. If you use a painter, we're going to web him once he gets within 18. Excellent. And he does. He comes in real fast. We have our tracking on. We have our void damage on. We are doing it. My heretic is nice and cloaked. And I'm missing him completely because he is moving very, very quick. Do I need hog guns for this? Or is he gonna slow down?
He micro-warped us at the start, but he'll settle in.
Okay. He'll be nice and settled. He'll get nice and settled. Here is the boss. We are done with the final wave, and look at this, ladies and gentlemen. PvE, Morose Ratting coming to the channel for the first time. And of course, I'm going to mute really quick, boys, because Zapando has just raided us. Zapando coming in with a spicy raid, showing up for the people. Good to see you, Zapando. Welcome in. Pando, how are we doing today, buddy? What do you think? The first time ever Morose Ratting on the channel. Chat, definitely go follow Pando. Editor, you can leave this in. Everybody should be following Pando for some of the best PvP content in New Eden, ladies and gentlemen. Great raid time coming in. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are about to kill the final drifter boss in this C5 wormhole, doing a core stronghold. Okay, core stronghold. So this is 1.3-ish billion ISK an hour, ladies and gentlemen, when you do this. This boss has double the loot of the Marauder variant. You don't even need to worry about that building anymore. When he gets to about 30% of his health, we are going to be getting my Dictor alt out here and bubbling to force him not to leave. I say again, the only reason I'm not using a heavy warp disruptor is because I did not get the correct, scram here. Have a faction one. Don't bubble your own dread, chat, like we're about to do. I do it for the content, chat. And just like in the Marauder video, if this guy warps out, you check my D-scan. Notice this sleeper is D-scannable. This sleeper is combat probable. If he warps away when he gets to 30% armor, you'll be able to scan him down. You'll be able to find him again, and you should, because he drops hundreds of millions of ISK. So if he does get away from you, that's fine. You can do it. Why are my guns staggered? It's a great question. Each one of these capital guns do 5,000 DPS. Each gun. So we want to split them up just in case. Okay, so I'm getting ready with my Dictor, ladies and gentlemen. My Dictor is nice and close. Okay, my Dictor is going to uncloak the moment we get there and keep it going. Gonna be sick. Gonna be sick. And that's true. That's a really good point from Andrela. Andre, your name is very long and my ADD cannot handle it. So I'm gonna call you Andrea because there's just a lot happening. Thank you. If I'm sieged, I can't leave anyway, so the bubble doesn't really matter. Correct. Totally. So we're at about half. I'm going to just very quickly, because once he hits 50%, there it is. I'm going to do a quick little Michael Bublé. I'm going to MWD away. That's me, chat. Don't panic. That's me. This might be the death of my heretic, chat, because my bubble has a 30-second delay on it. Let's see if he starts targeting my Dictor and does terrible things to him, chat. Let's see. I'm just going to keep on. Where's my Dictor, chat? Just leaving. The Dictor has a 30-second timer on that cloak. Almost missed the Drifter, chat, with the bubble on the very edge of the bubble. That would have been not so fun for the video. So let's re-cloak him up. Let's re-cloak him up. Let's leave him there, chat. Excellent stuff. Good stuff. This will conclude the C5 wormhole Moro's ratting showcase. You can use the other fits that we showed you in the start of this video to be able to do this. I'm going to reiterate again. This is best done with 2 to 3 dreads, so you can play off each other with your ship maintenance bays, with your ability to mobile depot each other, okay? You can also go check out our wormhole salvage video that we put out. That is how to get all this sleeper stuff with great Noctis fits, great Catalyst fits. You don't need to run a Noctis to be able to do this. You can run it in base destroyers, okay? 10% of the site's value comes from the salvage. And if we get hundreds of millions of ISK, you're leaving 70 to 100 million ISK of salvage on the table. Look at all of this loot that is right here. Do we get it all? I think it's all on our MTU. Excellent. Yeah, it's all on our MTU. So going to be getting stuff. What is in our MTU so far? Let's see it. Before we kill this guy, we've got 385 million in just blue loot coming in. Here goes. The Drifter is about to explode, chat. You're going to be able to see the big explosion. I want to give you the absolute cinema. Here he comes, the sleeper destruction. Here it is, chat. Once again, can we get some 07s for the Ursa crew for showing us up, for getting us set up with a Moros and a C5 to kill sleeper battleships. Big bosses coming in. Excellent job, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how much loot is in this. 385 million from the base site, not counting salvage, from that another 300 million ISK from just that single ship, chat, in one site. That is 685 million, not counting the salvage. And if you want more wormhole guides, that's this playlist right here, and sub right here for the best. Eve, guys, we'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Wow, chat. Wow, a lot of stuff coming in from that dread. Let's reload this. Let's get our stuff capped up. Take the MTU. Excellent stuff. Ursa boys, any closing notes for the stream before we continue forward? Great job. Great job.
Nope, that was smooth. I will mention, if you have even one other ship on grid. You don't have to keep juggling fits or anything. It's way easier. Solo is a lot of work. Fly with friends.
Fly with friends, chat. You heard it here first. Fly with friends. Really excellent stuff, y'all. I'm going to bring back my salvage ships and just like quickly scoop this up. And then we're going to go look for some other content opportunities, boys. I see we have, we got some class 3s, cybernetics in here. We do have another Crimson Gauntlet. I might try to go run that in the Loki. Which combat hacking site should I go do with the Kronos, boys? The Frontier Deposit?
There's only one type currently in system. The Kronos is not fit to do them.
For sure. For sure.
It might be able to.
Do we have a gas site scan down?
We do. It's good to go.
We do. I think I'll go do some huffing and show some people that instead. I'll start with prospect huffing, and then if you wanna, I'll give you all the gas. So if you, let's turn off my capital repper here, chat. I'll give all of you the gas. Do we have a gas FC here to, we have a gas linker?
We have a connector.
I do.
We have a ship.
Yeah.
If you want to link for the gas fleet, I will give you all the gas I get. I just want to record for it. Does that sound good?
It's fine. Yeah, it's no big deal.
Okay, sure. Yeah, let me turn off my... Actually, I'm going to keep that alt on because he's about to do some gas huffing. All right, let me go salvage that and then give me like maybe like 30 minutes. I'll go hit that gas site. Does that sound good?
Yeah, fine.
Excellent. Thanks, boys. I'm going to mute for now. Excellent stuff. Thanks very much. Chat, that's the Ursa Corp. Really sick. Really awesome stuff. This was a massive success. I want it to be very, very clear. Okay. To say Pando's community too, it's good to see you. This, what you're seeing is the result of a very, very good at what they do C5 Corp coming in, letting us be here, letting us be in the system, setting us up with a dread. The amount of work it takes to get a dread into a wormhole, chat. Not small, not small. And this was a big deal. Okay, really, I am having such a great time showing you all for the first time capital ship PvE. All the capital focused content on the channel has been PvP focused. And there will be more, okay? And there will be more. But this was just a great time. Had an awesome time doing it. I'm just going to quickly do some resetting here, making sure we're good to go. Everything is looking good, looking nice. I have my mobile depot. I have my MTU. Excellent. Okay, spare ammo is good. I don't need to repair anything else. I think we are good to go. Let me just double, quadruple check. Everything in the chat is set. Okay, sounds good. Okay, I'm just double checking to make sure. Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I can now pay attention. Have I missed a hype train or anything? I don't think we have. So get the faction scram. I don't have one. Look. Yeah, that fit will have a faction scram. Okay, but I don't have one. So, ooh, let me get... Yes. Let's do the guide, chat. Let's do the guide. Okay, variations. Show me which one has the bigger stuff. Does it matter? Level 8. This one's level 5. Just get the Dominion. Yes, and this might be different because we're in wormhole space, but there it is, the faction scram. So let me make sure this is good to go, and then we're going to do this video, and I'm actually going to save this fit. So you don't want a basic MTU, you want a pack rat. Oh. Chat, let's go salvage. Let's go quickly salvage. Quickly, before we do anything else, let's go salvage and get y'all the loot, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all the loot we get from being in this wormhole, and I'm going to try to get it back to Jitta. And if I get it back to Jitta, I'm going to give it all away. We've made like 2.5 billion-isk so far. Really, really sick. I'm going to see if we can give it all away. So you need Consortium MTU. I like that. I honestly think that's necessary when you're running a dread. You might as well spend the money. At the very least, you might as well spend it. So, you know, just a really sick. 30 minutes until test server. I'm not going to be doing it. Y'all can have a fun time. You can have a fun time. I'm going to get, I'm pretty sure they're giving Eve partners like their own version of it. You know what I mean? They're going to, typically they give Eve partners like access to the ships and the stuff after the fact. So good to go. So let's go get the stuff. Just like in our wormhole salvage video, you want to start by calling out your drones and then pressing F. This is going to let them start working independently and you don't need the micro, okay? And since we have an MTU that was able to suck up all this stuff without me worrying about it, we are able to absolutely just click these buttons and get a bunch of loot. Check out, watch the ISK go up, 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 up as it continues forward. Excellent. Excellent. Very good looking. Just keep locking it up for just a couple seconds in the Noctis. This is the difference that the Noctis has. Even though the Noctis is not a very well-used ship, it is out-costed by the Catalyst, by other destroyers that are much cheaper. The Noctis is still a fantastic ship to be able to do salvaging in. I would love to see improvements to the Noctis. I would love to see this ship have some kind of rework to make it viable, because this is what it's for. You're seeing it. But unless you have like total hull control, you really shouldn't use, you know, you really shouldn't use it. So, you know, what's the salvage chance on the salvage drones? I'll show you. I'll show you in just a sec. Remind me what it is. Remind me to do that at the end of this, just so I can make sure. So, and this fit will be in my wormhole salvaging video for all of you. That way you can just make sure to do it. And notice I'm trying to not put my salvager on the same one as the salvage drones. Okay, it's not required. It's just another thing I like to do to really help the micro. It just helps you to go faster on grid, to spread out stuff. So when's the last time you saw somebody salvaging on stream, chat? You know, the Porpoise is the better ship for this and less of a target. What an interesting way to think about it. And I actually kind of agree. This is the problem with the Noctis, is that it gets outclassed by a ship that's not meant for salvaging. It's literally like, why would you use this ship when you can just use a Porpoise? Honestly, makes sense to me. Really does make sense to me. So here we go, chat. Look at that. 100 million ISK. 100 million ISK coming in from one core strongholds salvage. So we made like 700 something million ISK from this site. And we're going to give all of this away to the people when we get back. Let's start aligning to this. One of the final tip for y'all with your final bits, call back your drones. Call back your drones and start aligning to the site. You can use your tractor beam to pull it behind you so that you're pre-aligned, so that once you're done, you can just leave. The Noctis has a big booty. Big booty coming in. Big booty. Cormorant Navy is great for salvage. We featured a Catalyst Navy. Gerard, it's good to see you. You are watching. Good. Excellent. You know, you're watching the salvage on stream. Just that's right, Jared. That's right. You did. Jared's like,
Loru, I saw somebody salvaging yesterday.
you're right about that, my friend. Yeah, that's pretty funny. With an MTU just means 6 salvagers instead of 6 tractor beams. There it is. Yep. Boom. There you go. Still coughing, chat. Pray for you, boy. Pray for you, boy. I'm still getting better. I just got a cough. Okay. Let's do this dread guide, because we're going to be featuring 4 dread fits. Okay. And let me just double check that I have them. I'm going to ping the Ursa guys and see if I have all 4 dread fits. We're doing stuff. I salvage everything. Correct. Honestly, correct. So another 135 million coming in with salvage. And look, all of this salvage is really good because you use it to craft T3 stuff. Where's my... Yep, there it is. There's my goodies. There it is. Boop. And let's get all of this blue loot as well. Let's put it into our Occator. In fact, where's my Occator? Can I get in my Occator really fast? Let's do this. We're going to try to get the Occator back to high sec. And we're going to try to give away everything that we've gotten while we've been out here. All this blue loot. Currently sitting at 2.3 billion ISK. Currently sitting at 2.3 billion ISK. And this is like Crimson Harvest stuff. We'll give that away too. Who cares? I want to keep that because Skinner... We'll give this stuff away too. Totally fine with me. My Occator. We almost got killed coming out here with the Occator, champ, but I'm just too smart for them. Okay, I'm just too smart for them. So let's edit this fit to make sure we are ready to go to copy and paste this. Okay. So rigs 2, chat, correct? Rigs 2. That's true. Eve tier, correct? Yes. Good. All right. Let's simulate this. Let's get this right. We're going to be using the faction scram. Let's put the heavy warp scrambler in there. Sounds good. And we have a grappler, excellent. We also want the web, excellent. Let's put like 4,000 bullets. Let's put 4,000 of each. Let's put 4,500 of these and 44,000 of null, just to save a little bit of cargo hold there. We don't want this. We could use, I'm going to put the magpie in there. You can use a bigger one if you want. That's fine. Pack rat's fine. Magpie's fine. It's all good. Good web, good stuff. What else are we missing in here? You know what we're missing in the fit itself? We're going to put the stuff that is in our fleet hangar. We're going to put this in here times 5. We're going to put some paste in here. We're going to get 1,000 paste. We're going to get 2 of these in here. Okay, 2 triple. 2. Do those fit? I don't think they fit. That is correct. They don't fit. So we're going to have to figure out a way to like... I'm just going to have to make a note of this, and it's not going to be included in the fit. You know? What I could do is we could put the ammo down to like 1 ammo because, you know, it's understood to just get more ammo, right? Does that save us up enough? We can put 1 of them in there. Good. Boop. Does that work? Man, how much does this take up? 4K? If I repackage this puppy, does it take up 2K space if I repackage it and then it will let me put it inside of the fit window? Nope, it does not because it takes up 1,000. It should work in there. It should go in there. Triple neutron. Throw it into cargo hold. Very strange. It doesn't want to go into the cargo hold. Don't like that. I'm not sure why it's this. I've done this a million times and it's not working. So, oh, I don't have any more water down here, chat. Chat, let me go get some water, huh? Let me go get some water and then we'll be right back because I'm actually out of water. Let me go get some. Put it in the fleet hangar. Chat, I know what you're saying, but for the fit to show it, it has to be in the cargo hold. Okay? For the fit to show it, it has to be in the cargo hold. Dehydrated is right. Chat, let me go get some water. I'll be right back. When we get back, why don't we do a giveaway? For Pando's viewers. Let's go do a large giveaway. We'll include Pando's viewers and all that. So we'll see y'all in just a second. That's good. Chad, get you a wife. I tell you. My wife's funny. I love her. I need some more Advil too, chat. All right. Who wants a giveaway, huh? Who wants a giveaway? Shall we do one? Type 1 if you want me to do a giveaway. Okay? Type 1. Okay. Okay. In honor of Pando's viewers, we have a chest here that is full of every single thing you need to craft a Rorqual. It has a Rorqual blueprint. Everything in here is 10 and 20. Every single one. This box represents years of research, actual years. It will save you billions, and it will do a very large amount of goodies for those of you that win. Let's put this right there. And ladies and gentlemen, we just started a hype train. Let's see the hype train, ladies and gentlemen, coming in. Here it is, champ. It's time. This is a big box. This is a big box. A hype train has just started, chat. This is a big deal. Here is what a hype train means for those of you that are new. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the hype train. You have to do nothing, give nothing, do not support monetarily, do not gift subs, hello? Do not gift subs, do not Twitch Prime. Give absolutely nothing to the stream, ladies and gentlemen. That is what I'm telling you. I don't know why this doesn't work every single time. It's kind of funny at this point, you know what I'm saying? With that said, how these hype trains work, the more the community supports, the more we will give. I take a percentage of the hype train winnings and I invest it right back into the community. Yes, for every level of hype train, I will be giving 100 million ISK to the people. I will be doing that. So already at level 2, that means we are going to have a 200 million ISK showing up for the people. So every level of hype train equals 100 million ISK, 100 MISK for those of you that have been around enough to know. So at level 2, that means we have 200 million ISK already. And for Pando's viewers, thank you, Pando. We will be giving a big Rorqual box. This is a Rorqual box, 10 out of 20. This box is very valuable. Okay, we're talking about billions of ISK. Literally made every single indie bro in chat salivate at seeing it. Big deal coming in. Gerard coming in, tier 1 gifted sub. Showing up with it. Well done, Riddler. Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind. Well done, my friend. Yes, sir. You both
started the hype train. Excellent. We also have Queeg coming in with
100 biddies. Well done. Yeah.
Dastardly Panda coming in.
Twitch Primed. Out of your mind.
And Queeg also coming in, gifting a sub to the community. Well done, Queeg. Excellent job. Here's how to enter in, ladies and gentlemen. Gift some subs. Twitch Primes, tier 1s, continue your subs, support us over on twitch.television, and you'll be able to help this hype train to go even further beyond. And a percentage of the hype train that we get, we give back to the people. That's how we do it. Let me take some Advil. Ooh, my man, to Blackheart coming in and get the 5 subs. To the community and 100 bits.
Says add 100 million per level for me.
Dr. Batdad, chat, has raised the stakes from 100 million ISK an hour up to 200 million ISK. At level 3, that means we are at 600 million ISK. Wow. Wow, chat, that's a big deal. Batdad is back. It's Operation Drain Batdad's wallet. He's justice for Gotham. We're here to drain it. Well done, Batdad. Big is coming in. I need to eat some food because my medicine shot, so thank you. Check wallet. Ew. Another 100 million ISK coming in. Let's do it. I'm just 700 million ISK. Well done, Mephisto. Dropping it down. I'm trying to eat my food, take my medicine check because I'm still a little sick. Thank you for the 100 million ISK. If you're new to these hype trains, what we do is every level of hype train corresponds to how much ISK we're going to give away. We also give away a bunch of prizes. So if you get me to level 10, let's see what we can give. I have a list of prizes on my other dock here. I'm going to see what I can give to all of you. If you get me to level 10, what can we give to the people? We're already giving a Rorqual box. I think it makes only sense to also give a Rorqual. But you know what? Why don't we give a Rorqual and Omega? Let's give one so that someone can fly it. Let's give one Rorqual and 1 month of Omega. If you get me to level 10, we're going to be giving away a Rorqual. Let's do it something like this. I'm kind of experimenting with how stuff goes. A Rorqual. Okay, chat, I'm going to do some fun little box letters. All right, let's do it like this. A Rorqual and 1... Let me make sure I do this. Wow, that number got very big somehow. 1 month. Okay, look at these fun box letters, chat. 1 month of Omega. Okay, if you get me to level 10, that's what we're going to do. 1 month of Omega. Can I spell this? Can I do it right? Can I do Omega. If you get one mom.
You get me to level 10 and you get my mom.
Gross. This is what we're going to do, chat. This is what we're going to... The Q looks like a rubber duck. It does. It does. It does, chat. Come on down. 3 subs. 3 subs. Pop Necos in chat. Let's go. I want to see him. Pop. Where's my Pop Neko? Nemo. Pop. Let's see you, chat. There we go. Babloos. Coming in.
And Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And Gunner gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done. Excellent job. Excellent job. That's level 3. Complete. Only 2 subs will get us to level 4. And if you're on other platforms like YouTube, go check Twitch. Go check Twitch because Twitch primes are free. Takes 2 clicks to check. See if it's up because it's going to help the community a ton. It's free. You know, again, I take a portion, I put it back in. We buy these things. We buy these things for the people. That's how we do it. Purple Shades coming in, gifting a sub to the community. Huge stuff. Contract check. You guys are going to make me do contract checks here, huh? Let's save this really quick. Let's do C5 bonk. I'm going to save this before I forget stuff because y'all are making me look at things. So, and which is fine, by the way. So let's see what y'all have here. Contract coming in. A Pahonix. Well done. Look at this, chat, from Ayrton. Coming in, dropping a Pahonix. Let's do it. I know it's not pronounced that way, chat. I know it's pronounced Phoenix. Okay, so that's right. We're going to have a Phoenix coming in as well. Well done. Up to level 5. Chat, that means we are no longer in Misk territory. We are now at Bisk territory officially.
Can I have a bisque, brother?
Yes, brother, you may. And by the way, it's not that. It's 1.1 billion. That's because we have plus 100 million coming in. Really good stuff. Level 5 hype train. 5 subs remain to get us there. Mr. Akatum. See all the people Twitch priming? Well done.
And from you to well done, Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And Marnold coming in.
And Twitch primed. Out of your mind as well. Well done. Yes, sir.
Excellent stuff. Purple Shades gifting a sub and Blues also.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
Amazing. Can I have a bisque, brother?
Yes, brother. You
may. 5 subs. 5 subs remain to get us to level 6 hype train. If you get me to level 10, we're going to give away a Rorqual and a month of Omega. We're going to make sure that not only can you craft a Rorqual box, we're going to give a Phoenix, a Rorqual, and a month of Omega if you get me to level 10, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent stuff. 4 subs remain. Well done. Elka Minokid, Twitch
primed. Out of your mind. Excellent stuff.
Yes, it's good to have all of you primers, gifters. Good to see. If you're new, give nothing. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. If we get to level 10, we'll give you stuff. If not, that's fine. We'll still give you stuff. Okay. That's how it's going to be. Let the medicine flow through me. Digest, body. Digest the Advil. Make the coughing go away. Nocturne, well done. Well done.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Excellent job. Yeah.
It's my first time. Well, do what you want. I'm not your dad. Excellent. What's up? Kyle coming in with a great question. I know that the ore agents are dangerous to go to. But how does a character with no ore points get standing or LP with them in a consistent manner? There are missions in that area of space that'll let you do that, okay? You have to go do those missions. But you don't need the LP to buy those things from the market. It's just going to cost you ISK instead of LP. So that's that. 1 minute and 50 seconds remain on this level 5 hype train. 3 gifted subs, 3 Twitch primes. I know that someone on YouTube hasn't Twitch primed. I know that somebody on YouTube has not yet used their Twitch Prime and they're just not checking because they don't want to click. But I can tell you, it takes like 2 or 3 clicks. I put it in chat for you. Come on down from YouTube, drop it in, and click those buttons. It's free. Use the Bezos bucks to get it done. Exclamation point play does nothing, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to have to wait till the end of this to enter in. Exclamation point play does not do anything. If you spam it, it will not do anything. It's literally useless. GK, you answered that call.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Well done, my friend.
Amazing stuff coming in. Is that a single sub for the next level of Twitch Prime? 2 subs, 2 gifted subs, 2 Twitch Primes, 2 tier 1 subs, and 50 seconds to do it. Okay, let's see. I'm here, chat, to give you back the stuff. Okay, so as much as you support, that's how much we're going to give. You get me to level 10, we'll give you a rook wall and 1 month of Omega if you get me there. If not, you'll still get some goodies, chat. Don't you worry. That's how we always operate. That is the move. Calroon, well done. You answered the call, gifting 2 subs to the community. Excellent job. Level 5 complete. Level 6 hype train means we're up to 1.2 and then plus 100 million, 1.3 billion-esque, up to that much.
Billion-esque. Yeah.
It's gonna be great. I don't know who KC Kasim is. I have no idea who that is. No idea. 7 subs remain to get us to the next level of hype train. 7 subscriptions or 3,300 videos. But that's a big number, chat. So do what you want to do. Let's have a good time with it. So what's the top right is meaning now? Gotta tell you, that English is terrible. So each level of hype train, if you're just joining us, each level of hype train will get you 200 million ISK. Each level will get you 200 million ISK. And we do have plus 100 million ISK from the community so far. So double the ISK total for level 10. No. We're going to do these. We're going to do a rook wall plus 1 month Omega. Chat, I have a sheet of prizes listed that I do, and I do the math ahead of time so that I make sure. Because a couple weeks ago, during a hype train, I might have spent what I made. And I can't do that because I have a life, so we take a percentage of the hype train giveaway and we give it back to the people. I don't have to give anything back. I don't have to do anything, but I want to because we like to change Eve lives for the better. So y'all are trolling me right now. It's a 1 rook wall and a month of Omega. Come on down. So my Twitch Prime isn't used until free next month. That's fine. You can do it next time. No worries, no problem. Purple Shades coming in Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind.
Level 5 hype train is done. 3 minutes and 6 subs remain to get there. How'd I get a Cayman? I bought it with money. That's how. How anybody else buys a ship. I bought it. I did this thing called contracts, right? I took my money and bought it. And the morals, you're crazy. You'll see, chat. You'll see. So, possible, Wraith, possible. I bought it. I'm just like you. That's right. Chat, thanks for being here while I've been sick. I've been feeling real under the weather this week. And I've been powering through. And I really appreciate y'all showing up. Really appreciate everybody coming out. We absolutely are going to keep giving away Omega, capital ships, crafting boxes. We're going to keep showing up every single time you see me live, even if I'm not feeling well. We're going to give away generational Eve wealth. For the first time ever, capital ship ratting on the stream, and there will be a guide on it as well very, very soon. Really excellent. So, yes, DIY kit. I'm doing Umber. Thank you again. I think, Umber, were you the one that gave that to us? Because that is sick. Mrs. Loru, hi. Hi, Miss Loru. It's good to see you. Chat, can you everybody say hi, Mrs. Loru, because she is in chat. Gondimer coming in, gifting 2 subs to the community. Well done, Gondimer. Good to see you. Thank you. Good to see you, chat. Good to see you. And thank you for those gifted subs. Y'all are making me sweat today. 1 minute and 40 seconds remain to get me to the good old-fashioned stuff. So, fine. Fine. You win, chat. I am going to alter the deal. Pray I do not alter it further. If you get me to level 10, I won't give you 1 month of Omega. I'm going to give you 3. You get me to level 10, and I will give, this is the worst 3 I've ever seen. You get me to level 10, and I will give away 3 months of Omega. Instead of 1, you'll be getting you'll be getting 3 moms. That's right, 3 moms. Finally, you can be cared for correctly. Okay, that's how we're going to do it. You get me to level 10 and we'll give you 3 months of Omega, ladies and gentlemen. I want to make sure, we have some newer people in chat, and I want to show up for the new people. I want to make sure they see that we give away generational Eve wealth every single time we stream. We're going to see it. 27 seconds. I swear you are not sweating nearly as much as by the last minute of the Abyssal. That was something wild, bro. Dr. Batad, welcome back. We're going to see it. 3 million Omi, says Vatra. That's right. All the Omis. Yes. These neon colors are nice. They are the nicest. I really like them. 10 seconds. 9. 4 subs. 8. 7. Y'all making me sweat today, baby. Kirk as Circus coming in, gifting subs to the community. Well done, showing up. Excellent job. Dr. Batdad gifting subs to the community. And How to Farm Twitch Prime.
Out of your mind. Well done.
Huge stuff. Blew past it. Blew past level 7. Blew level 6. Into level 7. 3 subs remain. 2 subs remain now to get us to level 8. Dr. Batad, How to Farm, and Kirk Circus. Well done. You answered the call. Can I get a mom, brother? You're so funny. 200 million ISK per level. 1.4 billion plus 100 million means we're at 1.5. Just kidding. We hit another one. Well done. Level. Is that level 8? Level 8 is 1.6 plus 100 million is 1.7. Bisque chat. Amazing. Coming in. Dr. Batad coming in.
With 1,000 biddies for the community. That's right. That's right.
Loru, how much is one of those chests you mentioned earlier ISK-wise? I got to tell you, I don't know. It's more like how long did it take to make? Because the Rorqual box that we are going to give away, that each one of these are 10 and 20. Okay, each one of these are 10 and 20. This is billions of ISK. Okay, this is a very large deal that someone is going to be able to make this and do a ton of stuff with this. A Rorqual indie box showing up very large amounts of things coming in. Okay, so 10 subs remain to get us to level 8. Anonymous
gifting 2 subs to the community. God bless you. They're anonymous. I don't know who they are, but I thank you for that.
Excellent stuff coming in. Excellent stuff. So added 2 more. If those chests, can you reproduce them? It would be really tough too. It takes literally years to make sure this is coming in. So I'm going for the 6,420. Good, Kirk. Good. Excellent. In 3 minutes, we'll hit level 8. If you get me to level 10, we will give away a Rorqual and 3 months of Omega. We're already going to be giving away a Phoenix and a Rorqual box full of 10 and 20s coming in. Going to be a great time. Let's redo this because it's going to be easier to see. Ready, chat? I've been experimenting with how to do this. We can color this in. Okay, we can make like a permanent spot. Look, with a mouse, this is actually harder than it looks, chat, with a mouse. I can tell you that. Okay, so now we come in here for every level. Okay, we're going to be doing 100 million ISK. That's right. For every, no, it's 2. I erased the black by accident. You know what? I'm not redrawing it. I'm not doing it. For every level is 200 million ISK. I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it again. So it is an ugly research process. It's nice. Here we go. X Canotics coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done. Excellent job. We're almost there. We're almost there. You get me to level 10, we're going to be giving away big stuff. Generational Eve wealth coming in. Level 8. 5 subs remain. 5 subs. If we don't get their chat, that's fine. But if we do, big stuff coming for you. Okay. Well done. There we go. Our goal is to make Dr. Bat Dad poor. Quantum says, how do you participate? The giveaway at the end of this hype train will be free to enter. Always has, always will. Archeon, thanks for being here. 5 stream streak. The giveaway will be free to enter in at the very end. The more people support over on Twitch, the more we give. The more we give back. This is Twitch subs, Twitch primes, gifted subs, bits, that kind of stuff. So, is the Morris my favorite dreadnought? Yes. Yes, it is. I love it. I love it. So, you know, am I going to check out the test server? No. No. We got other stuff to, we have other stuff playing today, y'all. We have a lot to do today. We have many, many things that are happening right now. So, yo, Jay Gullick coming in, gifting a 10 bomb, 10 subs to the community. Huge stuff. Well done, Jay Gullick. Excellent. Wow. Jay Gullick. I'm going to also hydrate because the community said so. Well done, Jay. Level 9 hype train complete. Well done. Well done. 1 level remains. And let's update this. Let's update our production. Level 9 means 1.8 billion plus 100 million-esque. So we're up to 1.9 bisque. That's right, chat. 1.9 bisque. Come on down. Scotty P gifting 5 subs to the community. Excellent job. Excellent job. Do you believe in life after love? There it is. Showing up. Gunner also. Scotty P gifting 5 subs. The Gunner gifting 5 subs. And that is level 10. Hype train for the community. Excellent job, chat. Well done. Level 10 hype train means we have mandatorily unlocked certain perks, certain wins. Let's write this down. Let's put it right here, chat. We're going to be giving away a Phoenix already. Gifted. Excellent job. We're going to be giving a 10/20 indie box. Indie Rourke. Okay, so this is already very large. 10 out of 20. We're going to be giving away, confirmed, from my own wallet. I'm going to buy somebody a Rourke wall and give it to them. Pause. I'm going to buy them a Rourke wall and send it to them. I'm also going to be doing 3 months Omega to one of you, to a lucky winner that is going to happen coming in. And because we hit level 10, we are now officially at 2.1 billion-esque coming in. Absolutely amazing. Rain says check wallet. Rain says check wallet. I will check. My goodness, chat. This is now, we are at plus 2.2, and let's make this a different color because the community did this. The community has given us plus 2.2 billion-esque. So we're doubling it. Level 10 means we're at 2 billion-esque. Plus 2.2 means we are now at 4.2 billion-esque. Wow. Thank you to Jay Lanny and Manadrill and Mephisto for the good-esque coming in. Well done. A lot of big stuff coming in. No command yet, the dot not yet. If you want to enter in chat, the more you support, the more we'll give. We're at level 10. Let me look at my price sheet. Let me look at my prize sheet so I can see the price of what I'm going to send to you is what I meant. Getting ready to do it. We're already giving away a Rourke wall and 1 month of Omega. You get me to level 15. You get me to level 15. Let's give away bigger stuff, ladies and gentlemen. What if we gave away... Fine, chat. I'll give away something I was saving for a long time. I think it's time that we give y'all a NAG fleet issue, more capital ships, more stuff, but the fleet issue, ladies and gentlemen, the big boy, the large pencil. Look at this, you know, like...
He's not the boogeyman. He's the one you sent to kill the freaking boogeyman.
Let's give the NAG fleet coming in, and we have some stuff left over. Chat, you get me to level 15, and yes, we will give away a NAG fleet, and we will give away another 3 months of Omega. You get me to level 15, we will give another 3 months Omega away and a nag fleet. This is not looking good. Let's do it like this. Sounds great. We're going to give generational Eve wealth away to the people, chat. That's how we're going to do it. Get me to level 15. 17 subs in level 10 will get us to level 11. If you're just joining us, welcome into this hype train. We're having a good time with it so far. Every level of hype on Twitch, we will be giving liquid ISK out to the people. We are currently giving away 200 ISK, 200 million ISK. We're going to give 200 ISK, 200 million ISK every level to the people, chat. Okay, gonna be sick, gonna be awesome. Very excited about this. When we get to level 15, we are going to be giving 3 months of Omega and a Naglfur fleet issue to the people. This, I have a cost sheet, chat, that I have like I mapped out how much I can give, because a couple weeks ago we had a hype train where I literally gave like as much as I made. So I can't do that. My wife will get mad at me. Okay, we can't do that again. More Pop Nemos. Chat, do you have different Pop Nemos? I want to see your best Pop Nemos. Okay, so, show me them. I like the board. Oh, chat, Mrs. Loru in chat going, hey now.
Bork, bork.
I'm just, hey, yeah. Hi, honey. Yes, I'm being responsible. Chat's being very responsible. Isn't that right, chat? Yeah, chat, type 1 if you're being very responsible. I think all of you are definitely being, if you're spending the correct amounts, you're gifting responsibly. See, honey, my chat is being very responsible. Yes. Yo, well done. Death Crusade is being very responsible, chat. Death Crusade gifting subs, 11 subs, and Archeon gifting 5 subs too. The community. Excellent job. Well done, everybody. That's level 11. Coming in, Dastardly Panda also gifting a sub to the community. Well done. Huge stuff. Level 11. Chat means we're up to 2. That level 11 is 2.2 billion. Plus 2.2 means we're at 4. Oh, let's make this yellow. Okay. 4.4 bisque. Can I have a bisque, brother?
Yes, brother. 4.4 to be precise.
We'll see about it. So in 15, you'll have your 100 sub goal too. Nice. Hey, that's pretty sick. We'll hit 100 subs. That's very nice. So anyone selling ag for less, I need one for C5. Nalarak, if you stick around, you'll be getting a nag fleet, potentially. Potentially. That's how it goes. Thank you for the gifters, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the people showing up. I had to make sure that we do this responsibly, chat, because I want to give stuff away to the people. Because, can you pause? Can I be direct? Okay. Can I be direct? I hate the live streams that I go to, and people, the streamer is sitting there barely interacting with chat, and people are throwing money at them. Their hard-earned money. Things that, and they're just not responding. They get 50 gifted, and they're like, thanks. It grinds my gears. That's a lot. 5 gifted subs is a lot of money. So on this community, on this stream, I promised myself I would make sure that if there was hype, if the people brought it, I would give back a portion to the people. We're already giving away a Phoenix, a 10 out of 20 Rorqual Maker Kit, very big, a literal Rorqual, 3 months Omega, and if you get me to level 15, we will give a Nag Fleet issue and 3 months of Omega away. I want to make sure that it's very clear that I don't have to do any of this, okay? I don't have to do any of this. Oh, I wasn't talking about Mind 1, Foxfire. Shots fired. I didn't even think of Mind 1. Yo, Mind, nothing but love, man. I haven't talked to Mind for a very long time, but nothing but love, Mind. It wasn't Mind catching strays in the Loru gaming channel. What the heck? That's pretty funny, chat. I don't know how else to say that. It's pretty funny. I'm going to make sure that I provide value for the people first. 2,000 plex from the Blackheart. Ladies and gentlemen, this just went from a pretty sick giveaway to a very large giveaway to the Blackheart. God bless you. You probably used code Loru to pick it up too, didn't you, buddy? 2,000 plex. The Blackheart has given us 2,000 plex for the community. I had to do it to Blackheart. You did. You really did, my friend. Yes, I did. Excellent job. SJ, the Twitch primers, the unsung heroes.
Twitch primed out of your mind.
These Twitch
Prime and Joyous, the lurkers in chat, these unsung heroes. We take the capital ships, the Plex, the Omega, and the Bisque, and we give it back to you, the people.
This is the way. We'll talk about our Google engineered mugs later that let you sound like Bane. We'll talk about those later. It's very important, chat, that if I just say, you think this means you have power over me, it doesn't sound like Bane, but the moment I take this cup and I put it close to my face, you think this means you have power over me? I was born in wormhole space, molded by it. I did not see Thera until I was already a man. And that's how, isn't that amazing? It's solid ceramic, very incredible what those Google engineers have done. Amazing. Level 11 hype train, 37 seconds to go, 20 subs, 4 of you gifting 5 subs, 20 of you gifting 1 sub will get us to level 12. And if you get me to level 11, we're going to give a nag fleet and 3 months Omega away to the people. Let's see it, chat. Come on. 17 subs. And chat, as always, if we don't get there, that's fine. We have more to give to you anyway, okay? It's gonna be good. Death's Crusade coming in, gifting exactly, my man. Or one of you gifting 20. Death's Crusade said.
That math is off. What if one person gives 20?
Death's Crusade, a 20 bomb, gifting it to the community. Well done. Huge drop, Death's Crusade. Huge stuff. Death's Crusade, you have been consistently generous. Oh, God bless you and your family, my friend. Amazing stuff. Level 12 means we're at 2.4 plus this, we're at 4.6 bisque. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be giving away 200 million-esque plus what the community has given us to the people, depending on the level. That's the main thing of this hype train, y'all. If this is your first time, the bigger this hype train goes up, the more liquid ISK we give. Every level is 200 million ISK today because one of our fans said, I'll give 200 million. Typically, it's just 100 million. Let's see about it. So, I'm not sure, Spontos. You can maybe check out Discord support. I have no idea. We have 8,000 people in the Discord right now. If someone can't join, I'm not sure. I don't know. 200 million bisque. I love bisque. My favorite is lobster flavor. That's right. Logos, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Chat, just to be clear, we're at level 11 hype train. In order to enter into the giveaway, you got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. The free stuff. Always the free stuff. So if you're new, make sure you follow the stream. If nothing else, can you pause? Having a chance to get a notification that you might win generational Eve wealth. A couple weeks ago, we gave 3 people 1 year of Omega because the hype train got high enough. Would you like to potentially win months of Omega, billions of ISK, capital ships? Follow the stream. Follow the stream. I do it gladly for the people, ladies and gentlemen, for the people. Come on down. Come on down. We have 2 minutes and 50 seconds. 25 subs remain. Let's see about it. Let's see about it. Let's see, Spontoon. Let's see. I will check right now, actually. I will check earlier. We had a raid earlier. Pando raided us. So let's see. Let me look at my description here because maybe my Discord invite link did break. Let's see. Let me open up YouTube. Let me try to open up Discord with this. Let me click this link. Let's click. It's entirely possible, chat. Discord invite on YouTube just worked for me flawlessly. No problem. Okay, we will be doing some tech support during this hype train, chat, because it's important the fans get the good stuff. And the Discord link that is in my YouTube description also just worked flawlessly. So I don't know what to tell you, Spoontoes, which is a heck of a name. Maybe work with Discord support because I don't know what else to tell you. If it's working for me, it's got to be working for you. So no idea. No idea. Keep checking your stuff. Keep trying. Gerard coming in, gifting a sub to the community. Well done, Chief H2O. Twitch primed.
Out of your mind.
Vriddy, it's good to see you.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
Welcome in, everybody. It's good to have you. Welcome. Very big hype train showing up right now for the people. Excellent jobs so far. Excellent job. 22 subs remain. Forgot my MTU. Ah, man. Star song. It's crazy. It's crazy. I hear you there. Yes, yes. I'll keep trying different things. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, for sure. 22 subs, a minute and 12 seconds remain. So if you're on YouTube or other platforms and you're just joining us, go check on Twitch to see if you have Twitch Primes. Okay? Go check to see if you have Twitch Primes. Because they're free. They help the hype train move forward. And everybody under the sound of my voice, check for Twitch Primes. Because if there's almost 1,000 of you on Twitch right now, which is wild, by the way. There was like 900, 800 of you on Twitch just a second ago. So if you have a Twitch Primes, come on down, click them. Let's see if you got them, because it'll help the community out. It'll help to move this needle a little bit forward. And I know in the hundreds of you that are here, there's got to be a couple of you that have Twitch Primes available and will be able to further the community forward and get it done. Let me check Discord really quick, because Whirling has said some stuff. So 1 sec. So let me see it. So, yes, he did ping me. Yes. Thank you, Whirling. Excellent. Thank you, Whirling. Yeah. Mod's talking to me, chat. Excellent stuff. Mod's talking to me, chat. Excellent stuff. So, Val Daney coming in.
Twitch primed, out of your mind.
And then immediately gifting subs to the community. Huge stuff. Awesome stuff. Maya, that's okay. Maya du Fromage. What an excellent name coming in. Level 12 hype train has been completed, ladies and gentlemen. Well done. Strong support, baby. 110 subs given to the people. Now, look, just because we did not hit the levels that we said we were gonna doesn't mean you're going to be leaving with nothing. No. What we'll do here, ladies and gentlemen, is we'll give 1 month of Omega out to people. Okay, what we'll do is we'll give 1 month, we'll add of my own pocket, of my own volition. I don't need to do this. For hitting level 11 or 12, whichever one it was, we'll give 1 month Omega. We'll add that to the pile. 1 month Omega. Okay, I will pay for that myself. I will figure that out and I will get it done for all of you. Well done, everybody. Jack, can we get some 07s for the in-game gifters, the Twitch primers, the sub gifters, the biddy enjoyers, the lurkers, those of you that stuck around, those of you that are here to get the good stuff, here to enjoy this community. It's time we give away once again Generational Eve Wealth Firestarter. Thank you for being
Twitch primed, out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend.
Good to have you. Let's see about it. Let's see what we're going to get into. So 4.6 BISC, chat, 4.6 billion ISK is going to be given away to the people. Incredible stuff showing up. Wowzers. So our prize pool is a Phoenix, a 10 out of 12 Rorqual box, a Rorqual, a 3 months Omega pack, 4.6 billion ISK, 2K Plex, and 1 month of Omega. How many winners is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 winners. In order to enter in to Generational Eve Wealth, you must first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then be in my Discord. Do those 2 things, and you'll be eligible to enter in. Tylenol Eve? Tylenol Eve. Is that like a Tylenol joke? That's super funny.
Tier 1, out of your mind. It's good to see you. Welcome.
Welcome. Those of you that
want a bisque, brother.
Yes, brother. Follow us on Twitch. Must be followed to enter in. And then be in my Discord chat. That is how we do it. The Roll Crawl Packer Sound School. It's definitely sick. Definitely sick. Really interesting stuff that the community has been able to cook up, has been able to get going. We're having a good time with it. So come on down. Coming down, one of my training to feature. That's right. Can I have a bisque, brother? Yes.
Brother.
If you win this giveaway, chat, as always, the giveaway is free to enter in. But we do not give items Generational Eve Wealth to fair weather viewers. No, you must be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Join the 14,000 of you on YouTube. We just passed 14K. Join the 37,000 of you on YouTube. We just passed 37K to get in on the goodies. I want to make something super clear. We are here to provide to the people that want to enjoy and have fun sticking around into this community. Here it is. We just passed 37,000. We just passed, let me do this. We just passed 37,000. We just passed 14K. I prayed for these days. Now they're here. Now I don't plan on slowing down. I don't plan on giving up, and I don't plan on being stingy. So we're going to keep giving items to the people. The second reason that we use our Discord is so I can DM you to make sure that we give you these codes on Discord, because Twitch sucks. The DMs on Twitch, sometimes they don't go through. Sometimes it's just difficult to DM people on Twitch. Show up on Discord. Over 8,000 people there. The lore empire grows. Thank you, Caspira. Thank you, Mace. Thank you. Yes. Thank you for those. All of you. Thank you very much. A big deal. And I know what some of you are thinking.
Loru, I don't want to join another content creators Discord. I don't want to keep up with another content creators Discord.
You don't have to. You don't have to do anything. Welcome to the notification rolls chat in my Discord. By default, you'll get no pings ever. None. No at everyone's. No at here's. You don't have to keep up with something you don't have to keep up with. And the best part is that if you react to these, not only can you choose your ping notifications, if you don't want those pings anymore, just uncheck it and you'll stop getting them. You'll stop getting them. How do you do the Discord? Yeah, it's right here, boys. It's right here. There it is. Boom. Boys and girls. Is there a black person here? Came to check. Shit, how many of your jet skis did you sell? Just one. How many do you have? Well, 3 now. I love it, chat. The best. Ah, Linda. Didn't realize how to that cake on you. So good. Yeah. Success. So good, chat. Came to check. So, chat, if you click the red heart, you'll get our YouTube video notifications. If you click the black heart, you'll get all our notifications. Thank you to the 638 of you that have all notifications enabled. If you click the purple heart, that's my live stream notifications. You're already here. You might as well click going live. Notice, thank you, 1200. Amazing. And then the green heart is like our Instagrams, our Twitters, and all that. The brand new one is our sale notification. This is like if there's a Marquee Dragon sale. Every single time there's a Marquee Dragon sale, we do a write-up on how to best use the sale to save as much money as possible. If you want to save money, you click this money bag right here and the sale noties. They're very specific. Okay, all of this is dynamic. If you want to stop getting pings, uncheck this. If you want more pings, check them. Can you pause? We're all adults. You don't have to keep up or memorize whatever the heck in anybody's content brand. I make this as brain dead as possible so you can choose whatever experience you want as a working adult trying to play a video game. It's a video game, okay? I'm not going to be offended if you have none of my notifications turned on because I want you to enjoy the community at your pace. That's this chat, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to have you. Let's get this giveaway done. Let's get this giveaway done and never be spammed. Last call on the giveaway. In order to enter in, you must be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. I double check. See if you followed. Chicky.
Twitch primed, out of your mind.
CPU.
Tier 1, out of your mind.
Tylenol.
Tier 1, again, I'll call yet again, out of your mind. Well done, yeah.
It's going to be good. It's a video game, though. Eve is my second job. There it is. Antu, it's good to see you. 07. Last call. Be following and be in my Discord. Here we go. 7 winners. 7 winners. Generational Eve Wealth. The word you have to type in. The last thing you have to do. The word you have to type is... Now, chat, let me pause. Before I say this, if you spam, you'll be DQ'd. Don't spam. Type it once. If you're not following, you'll be DQ'd. Don't spam. I'm going to say it for the final time. Type it one time. Don't spam. Okay, we say it like 10 times every single time. The word you have to type in is more wormhole, please. Type more wormhole, please. One time. Case sensitive as I typed it. Type more wormhole, please. One time. Case sensitive as I've typed it. Type more wormhole, please. One time. Case sensitive into my Discord as we've typed it. There's always one. Literally every time. Cash, you got to be in my Discord every time. There's always one. Be in my Discord. Be in the Discord. Be in the Discord. Bernard, you know what you're doing. I know you know it, Jerry. Bernard's sitting his chair like,
Yeah, I do. I know what it is.
I see you there. I see you. Thailand, be in Discord. Got to be in Discord. It does not work in Twitch chat. We've been saying it a bunch. Does not work in Twitch chat. Must be in Discord. We've been linking that. Yeah, that's right, Bernard. I got you. Bernard sitting there like,
Yes, I will stir the pot.
well done, my friend. Well done. Should I give this away to you gladly? I give this away to you gladly. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. He's just being funny. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. So Here we go, chat. Thousands. We have 8,000 people in the Discord. 7 winners will be getting generational Eve wealth today. Yes, we will be having more wormhole content. Moro's ratting video, Marauder ratting video, salvage video. It's time we get to gas as well. Let me see what my Ursa boys, because it's way after when I said I was going to do it. So let me see if we can talk to them and see if they're ready to huff. They've been very gracious and just waiting around for me. So thank you. So gonna huff in 5. Gonna huff in 5. We're gonna check out some gas mining inside of a C5, champ. We're gonna go do it. Gonna be great. I did just get another contract assigned to me. Fantastic. Chat, look at this. Thrafar has given us like a crap ton of mechs and pyrite. Thank you for that, my friend. That's 100k, 200k. The other one's nice. Thank you for that. Huff the magic prospects. That's right. Very correct. Very correct. Yes. Please give more wormholes. Yes, very true. What's up, Louise? How we doing? Good to see you. You got a Povertila, bro. Yes. Good. You're going to love it. That worm is going to help you a bunch as well. Yes, sir. Please, sir, give more wormholes. Not the boar worms. No, not them. Of course not. Of course not, chat. Of course not. Excellent. All right, chat. When I type sold, this is done. Going once. Going twice. When I type sold, no more entries will be entered in. That is it. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1, and sold.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. Anybody that does it after all these entries after, we gave you plenty of time, and that is it. You missed out on the giveaway. You missed out. That's it. You'll get it next time. You'll get it next time, baby. Okay. We got a show to do. Okay. Got to keep it going. Excellent stuff, chat. You know when you've been sick and you cough and all of a sudden you're like, you can hear better because you've been like, my ears just popped and now I can hear the world turning. Wow, that's great. I love that. I love that so much. A Rorqual, a literal Rorqual we're going to give to the people coming in. So, good stuff, chat. The ear pop. Absolutely cathartic. 3 month of Omega. We found our winner. Almost a couple hundred of you, almost 1,000 of you entered in. Very nuts. We have 8,000 people in our Discord. That's pretty sick, chat. Think about that. We got 8,000 people in my Discord. Really awesome. Really humbled that y'all chose my Discord to have a great time with it. Excellent stuff coming in. Almost 900 in Twitter. Wow, on Twitch. Yeah, isn't that crazy? We got a lot of people over on Twitch today. It's great to see you, Twitch. Great to be at the top of the category. Great to help the people get the good stuff. Great to give away generational Eve wealth every time. Make sure you're following the stream, baby. Make sure you're following the stream and getting it done. Okay, thanks for that. Thanks for that, ladies and gentlemen. So, this makes me think that, I just thought of something. Pause really quick, chat. I didn't think I was on the Twitch front page today, but seeing this, honestly, it could be I'm on the front page. This is a lot of numbers. No, not today. I thought that wasn't for a couple weeks. Okay. Mr. Loru, do you have a video about farming LP? In short, yesn't. We have a lot of guides about how to do faction warfare, but it's not specifically this is how you farm LP, because there's a lot of ways to cut that pie. There's a lot, right? So 1 month of Omega. We got raided today by Pando, and now everything else is continuing forward. I accept, you know what I'm saying? Sounds great to me. Here are your winners. Generational Eve wealth has been had. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your winners are V-Throne, Pasta Papa, Ranger ZX, The Father Argand, and Abby. Congratulations. Congratulations. So excellent. So, oh no, Nova. I'm on the front page every couple months. See, what happens with Twitch front page? Well, let's talk about this first. Winners, if you won something, make sure you DM me your Eve in-game name. If you won something, make sure you DM me your Eve in-game name. This is something I do by hand, okay? You can always also check the giveaway status chat to see what we're doing with the giveaways. You can see that last week we had our final stream on the 18th, and it took me like 2.5 days to give everybody's contracts out because I do these by hand because there's no other way to do it. So thank you for taking your time. Thank you for your patience there, and congrats to the winners getting generational Eve wealth. Omegas, capital ships, massive indie boxes, Plex, really sick, coming in. I'm proud to do it. I'm happy to do it. Excellent stuff. What's right, here's Johnny. Sometimes that's how it goes, you know? Sometimes that's how it goes. We got another contract. A crap ton of mats coming in from Throfar. Throfar, how are we doing? Throfar, what is up? You are just handing me a bunch of goodies. Thank you. Good stuff. Huge things. Okay, y'all. Let's get to huffing. We'll do the Dreadnought video a little bit later because I think the guys are waiting for me. Okay, we're going to be bringing out a porpoise. Oh, I can't fly the porpoise. I'm scared. Let me trade it to my alt really quick. So I'm going to get to huffing, chat. I'm going to trade this porpoise to my alt. I'm going to get in the porpoise, and we're going to have a bit of huff. We're going to have some huffing going on. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let me talk with the boys. Okay, excellent. Good stuff. Time to get to huffing. Time to get to huffing. Gas wormy hole times, ladies and gentlemen. Gas wormy hole times. So make sure my porpoise has the good ammo loaded. Excellent. We love to see it. Fuel bay. Ooh, we need to give it some heavy water. That's why we're here. That's why we are here. Let's give him some heavy water. Boom, boom. Let's load up that fuel bay. Okay, very good. Let's load up the fuel bay. Yep, and we're going to throw in the fleet hangar as well. We're going to throw in like half the fleet hangar and then most of the cargo. Sounds good to me. We can always just put that in here instead. That's fine. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Drones are good. Everything is ready to go. Porpoise is there. Let's get a good old-fashioned. Let's get some more accounts going. Let's get some more accounts going because I know I can do that. And if we start lagging, then I'll just stop what I normally do. Can you do what I told you, please? Thank you. Come over here. Okay. That's good. That's good. Very good. Very good. Let's just get one more account just so I can show you how it goes on the old prospect. On the old prospect. Okay. Let that one start and then we'll keep this going. So. Okay, just one more prospect coming in. Getting ready to huff in some gassy wormholes. Okay, how many accounts do I have? I have 5 public accounts that everybody knows and sees. Everybody can see the goodies. But I'm up to almost 30 now accounts. And as many of you know, I don't pay for any of them because of the recruiter friends. As many of you know, we announced this on our stream a couple weeks ago. Every single time somebody uses my refer a friend code to get 1,000,000 skill points, I get 15 days game time. We passed 100 years game time a couple weeks ago. A century of Omega. Thanks, chat. Thanks for using my code. I appreciate it. But seriously, chat, it does help me a ton. 100 years of Omega, yes. A century. Literal century of Omega. Very big deals. Very big deals. So, where's my alt? Oh, one sec, chat. Yeah, just put this right here. It's going to help. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you for using my code, chat. Really, it really does help. So, let me do this right here. Okay, good. Joined it with my alt. Excellent. Get into the old stuff and then let me get, am I in a fleet right now? I am. I'm going to invite my alt really quick. Okay. Invite to fleet squad member. Okay, good. Okay. All right, what we're about to do is go do mining. Mining sound mod from Loru. You'll see. You guys are funny. I love it. Let's turn this sound up because you're going to want to hear the goodies when we're on the belt. Let's undock. Let's undock. Let's see what we can get into with the prospect, ladies and gentlemen. Use the code for 2 master backs and the 2 chars. Nice, dude. Master packs are big. Wolfie, thank you for that, my friend. A very large deal. Very large deal coming in. So we got the prospects and we've got the porpoise. Let's make sure that we are getting... Where is my porpoise? Okay, porpoise is right here. Let's get ready to warp to the spot. Here we go. I'm going to check for it. We do have Vast Frontier Reservoir is here. Excellent. And I'm looking for it. Vast Frontier Reservoir. Good. And Vast Frontier Reservoir. I'm looking at my location folder. Good. Okay, we're going to talk about huffing when we're on the belts, ladies and gentlemen. When we're on the belts. Okay. We'll talk about solo and group gas mining activities. Yes, there are sleepers that spawn. Be very careful. There are sleepers that spawn. I do love a good gas mining stream, ladies and gentlemen. Feels great. Feels good. We'll keep this right here. We're going to keep orbiting this man's at 5 hundo. We're going to keep orbiting this man's at 5 hundo. Okay, good stuff. Let's lock up this gas cloud. Let's lock up this gas cloud. Let's put the porpoise. Where's the middle of this gas cloud? My porpoise can't see it. That's kind of what we want. Okay. All right, that's gonna be what I'm gonna be going towards. All right, so we do want to turn that puppy on and let's lock up this gas cloud. Let's make sure this is nice and displayed on my alt in just a second. And pop. And thus the huffs begin. Ladies and gentlemen, thus the huffs begin. We do have other members of Ursa joining us. They of course can. It's no problem whatsoever. I'm going to be monitoring that chat in case they have tips for me. Going to be a big deal. Let's talk about gas mining in EVE Online. Okay, let's talk about it. All right, y'all. Here we are on a gas cloud. We've successfully scanned down gas clouds in the site. The name of this site is a Vast Frontier Reservoir. You can see how big the gas cloud is. And the first thing I want to talk about is these 2 clouds. The first cloud is smaller. The size of the gas cloud visually is actually how big the radius of this gas cloud is. So what you're going to see, and let me turn my porpoise on here so we can get fastly into the next spot, is how there's a couple ways to kind of slice this pie. The first way that I recommend you do this as a setup is if you have just a bunch of porpoises, a bunch of prospects, you can just orbit the gas cloud. You're going to be so fast and you're going to have such a big radius that it's going to be very difficult for mobs and yes, for people to catch you. One of the ways that I like to do it is I like to make sure that I have a porpoise and I like to sit at the center of the gas cloud where this dot is. Let me explain. If you have a porpoise, you like to keep it sieged and like to make sure that it is boosting. Some people don't like to keep it sieged. Some people like to do what is called dirty boosting, which is you're not sieged and you are still have the boosts going. The boosts are these mining boosts here. And you still get a speed on your gas huffing, but you cannot compress. Some people like doing that. I like to sit sieged at the center of the cloud with my porpoise on and keep it going. This is going to depend on your fits. This is going to depend on how secure you are. It's going to depend on your safety and as much as you want to, your friends and how much they're going to help you survive. Okay, so don't just sit cloaked. Don't just sit, siege at the center of a gas cloud unless you have help, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to stop our porpoise as we get a little bit close to this. Yeah, let's keep on approaching the center of this. How to approach the center of it is we're going to double click towards the center of this. And once we're kind of close, we're going to stop our ship right on top of this lovely spot of ours. Why do we do this? Well, it's actually kind of funny. You are going to decloak ships that get close to you. Look at how, if I go back here, you can see that this cloud says 0 meters. The cloud is going to say 0 meters from all of this. We're here. So this whole direction is going to show 0 meters. Lokis, Tengus, all the crazy stuff that's going to try to creep up on you. They can't creep up on you. They're going to get uncloaked by this massive cloud of dust and stuff. So that's why we do that, ladies and gentlemen. Let me turn on my afterburners just to get a little bit close to these nerds so we can keep this going and get it done. So once we're close, we will undo that and keep it going. I have my porpoises. I have my porpoise at the center of this gas cloud, sieged up and absolutely pulsing us to getting us the good mining boost. I have my prospects, once I can lock them again, for God's sake, because I unlocked them somehow. They are going to be mining the things. Okay, let's click this and click this. You know what it was? I was probably locked onto the wrong thing. That's how that goes, chat. So now that they are mining, I wasn't mining because I'm too busy filming. Okay, thank you. So they're going to keep orbiting. I like to keep my prospects moving at all times. You can have the prospects orbiting your porpoise. You can have them orbiting the center. You can do what you want. That's fine with me. I don't recommend, we see some people talking about hulks. Let me recommend to you in wormhole space specifically, where we are mining this gas, that you don't take some kind of barge. You don't take anything other than the prospect, because it's so fast, because you can get out of dodge very, very quickly. The prospect is going to be good for you. So now that you understand positioning, if you're with a bunch of prospects, you can orbit the outside. If you're with your boosters, you can orbit the inside. If you're with your Magus fleet, the Magus boosters that we showed you at the start of this video, you can orbit the outside. If you're with your Gnosis booster from the outside as well, you could be orbiting that and having a good time. So I want to talk about, and Sorf from our friends at Ursa have just told us correct things. The rats spawn on this vast frontier reservoir after about 20 minutes. So if you spawn in and there's no wrecks, if there's no salvage wrecks to be had, whatever, you can set a 20-minute timer and rats will spawn sleepers. These are dangerous. They do need to be killed, and they will destroy your prospects if you are not careful. They will lock down your porpoise and kill them. What I recommend you do is you have some kind of T3 cruiser. I don't know, maybe check out our vast amounts of Proteus guide, seeing how to kill sleepers in T3 wormholes to be able to get your goods and have a great time with it. Okay, so that's the first thing I recommend you do with that. You can also salvage those wrecks. You can also salvage those various mobs to make sure that you get that loot. Sleeper salvage is quite valuable and you don't want to ignore it. Okay, it's not something that you want to just like leave there willy-nilly and call it a day. So we are orbiting our porpoise. We are big chillin'. We are getting our stuff. I have my mining holds open on all of my accounts. When do you have to deal with compression? You're kind of seeing why you don't necessarily need to have a porpoise on grid when you're running prospects. Look at this. With the mining boost, I'm getting 20 M3 with Tech 1 scoops. We talked about why Tech 1 versus Tech 2 is in the start of this video. Every 16-ish seconds, okay, with this boosted. But look, we don't really need the compression for a long time. We're talking like 5+ almost 7-something minutes until we need to compress this gas. This is actually one of the main reasons why you don't need a porpoise on grid. A porpoise is pretty expensive. A porpoise is going to be something that's a lot of ISK capital invested on grid, and you can use other kinds of ships. We will have a video dedicated to just fleet huffing, fleet boosting. That'll be its own video where we show you all of those fits. This video, we're primarily going to be talking about ventures, prospects, and the like. So this is one of the main reasons, again, to fly the prospect. The bigger cargo holds, the faster speed, the covert ops cloak. You can't use it now because we're too close to the mining holds. But if you're orbiting the outside, you can one pulse your cloak. If you're within 2K, here's how I like to do this. I like to orbit the gas cloud with afterburner on. We're moving very fast with our afterburners on, going about 3K. And look, here we see chat, here we see the Gnosis boy coming in. This is our friends over at Ursa are bringing in their Gnosis. This is their big boosties coming in. He's going to be scooping in the Gnosis. We're going to show you this Gnosis fit will be in obviously the beginning of this video, but also be featured in the next video we do about specifically FCing and boosting your various gas stuff coming in. So we talked about the rats. We talked about positioning. Let's talk about how to sell this stuff and how to get it back to the various spots. You could do it a couple ways. If you're in a wormhole, if you're day tripping, you obviously want to bring it back compressed. No problems. Makes sense. But that's kind of tough to find a jit of spots. You want to be careful about when you extract out, and you want to really do it in a dedicated hauling ship for this. You can extract out in a prospect. They are harder to lock down. They're harder to lock onto literally, and with the covert ops cloak, you can just transport the compressed gas out with the prospect, because it does have 2,500. But if you don't want to haul in a mining ship, if you want to haul in a actual hauling ship, I do recommend you use some kind of blockade runner. Some kind of very fast ship will give you a fit for that right here, because the compressed gas is going to be so easy to haul. I do recommend you do something like this Viator. Okay, this is going to be featured in the description as well. You guys get the good value for coming out here. This Viator can hold 4,500, is only 150 million-esque, and is going to be able to have a bunch of tools to stop you from being killed. Okay, I fit my ships as if they're going to get caught. We fit a multi-spectrum so that when you get locked, you can slap it on and get some more EHP. You can dodge bubbles with interdiction nulls. You can have covert ops cloak. And yes, this is sub for a line to get around town without a problem. Okay, so really excellent stuff from gas huffing. Pretty easy to do. Gas huffing, honestly, you just kind of set up and relax. One of the last things let's talk about is how to survive ganks. Here's what you need to understand. Can you pause, please? My AI assistant's pausing the music. You are never safe in Eve. Ladies and gentlemen, I said you are
Never safe in Eve.
absolutely always. You need to assume that somebody's watching, that somebody is going to see you, that somebody has eyes on you. How do you get away if someone likes to hop on you? Well, assuming you're sitting at the center of the cloud in this setup, how to get away is you immediately double click in space with your prospects and turn the afterburner on. Just turn it on. You can overheat them if you want, and if you lose the prospects, that's not a big deal because they're much cheaper. The porpoise, as you see here, is sieged up. The siege timer is, I think it's like 2 minutes. It might be 1 minute. It's about to end, so I can tell you what the siege timer is in just a sec. The porpoise is one of those you have to kind of defend because it's going to be stationary and sieged up. The porpoise's siege timer is 1 minute and 15 seconds. So the porpoise also is armed to the T. So I recommend that you check out our next video, which is on fleet links, dedicated to a bunch of how-tos with fleet links and how to fly them, because that needs to be its own video. It's its own way of flying. This video, you got to see the Ventures, the Gnosis, and the Prospect. Check out our wormhole playlist right here for all that value, so you can make sure to make a bunch of money. PvE Marauders, PvE ratting in Dreadnoughts, and yes, T3 cruisers and PvP, and now, yes, gas huffing. Check that out and sub right here for the best. Eve, guys, we'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Excellent. Excellent, chat. This is good. This is good. We got to film that. Let's do the combat. Let's do the on-grid for the actual huffing links video right now as well. Okay, so let me link this. I'm gonna do a bunch of stuff at once. This is actually very exciting, chat, because I get to do so many things at once, chat. Okay, so just give me a sec. So, all right, let me drop this in. All right, put this right here. Linky, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in space, recording, ready to go with our Prospect fleet, with our Gnosis here as well. We featured the Porpoise and the Gnosis fits for you. Let's talk about positioning for your fleet. Everybody say once again, hi YouTube. Say you like huffing to YouTube. Do you like huffing? Tell YouTube that you like it. So there's a couple different ways to organize your fleet when you're doing your various things with gas huffing. If you have a Porpoise, I recommend you sit at the center of the gas cloud. Notice this big freaking gas cloud, okay? All of this is gonna decloak the various PvP ships coming to get you. So if you have a Porpoise, I like to sit at the center. And where's the center? The center is where the little icon is, the harvestable cloud. Okay, so you can take your Porpoise and you can double click towards where all of the suck is happening. You see all that good slurping right there at the center. Once you get close, you can siege up and keep it going. Now, if you're in a small gang with no hull control, at the start of this video you saw, I don't recommend you have a Porpoise on grid. I recommend you run the Magus fit or the Gnosis fit that we like to feature before, and you orbit the clouds. You keep your afterburners on, you keep your micro warp drives on, you orbit the clouds to make sure that those gankers have a hard time getting to you, and you can keep the stuff going. The Prospect we're in right now goes 3,000 in our afterburner with it on. You can check out the dedicated gas huffing video for the Prospect Venture fits that you can use. That's gonna go well with you. So with the Porpoise, what do you do if you want to compress your gas and you don't want to put your Porpoise on grid? Have your Porpoise on a safe. have your porpoise go to a safe and either be cloaked up on the safe or be docked up in one of your structures, assuming you have hull control, okay? And then when you're ready, uncloak it, and you can do your various cycles there, okay? The prospect is going to need not a lot of compression. You can see this, that this is the thing we recommended in our dedicated huffing video, that you don't need the porpoise on grid because you don't need to compress. Typically in other areas of space like Pochfin, we need the porpoise on grid because we need our coveters to compress the various, or we don't need to do that with the prospect because it has such a large cargo hold. And yes, with the Tech 1 scoops, it's going to take about 16 seconds to get, and two of these, 20 M3, 12,000 M3, it's going to take some time. You don't need it. So, do I not have compression on? Let me make sure. I don't even have compression on right now, so I'm going to have to redo that for this fit. So the fit in the description will have compression. This guy, I just straight up don't have it on this guy. Editor, keep this in. I want them to see my failures. I want them to see my failures, that I literally don't have compression on this guy. Amazing. Fantastic. Our Gnosis pilot's going to be furious with me because I don't have it on here. So I will refit it for compression a little bit later, chat. So you can warp around here. You want to understand that after about 20 minutes of being on the site, rats are going to spawn. We've already killed them. So it's another reason that you want to orbit the cloud, because when the rats come in, those sleepers are going to hit like trucks. And you want to get the hell out of Dodge. You want to move very fast and keep it going. Absolutely. So our Ursa friends at the, our Ursa wormhole friends say we keep the porp on grid for links. Usually you don't have both. There it is. There it is. And that makes sense to me because look, we don't need the compression. So our Ursa friends are saying normally they don't run both. Normally they run the porpoise like this. I'll put the compressor in the fit for y'all so you can see. These two mods, the booster and the core, are for the good boosts. If you are not sieged and using links, we call it dirty boosting, okay? It just makes it, you know, you don't have to have siege up. It's better if you have the siege up. What's this for? A cloak as a bug out tool. And yes, a scanner just in case you want to scan stuff down. If you're sitting on the site, you might as well be scanning stuff down too. So let's say you're orbiting and the rats warp in. What do? Well, the prospects, since they go so fast, you can just blip away. You can just double click in a direction in space and the prospects will go that way and be totally safe and not worry about things. The Gnosis or the Magus, you can also just blip away the Gnosis with its superior speeds. You're probably going to lose the Gnosis if something hops on you, but at least you won't lose the prospects. The Magus fit that we showcased you can be used to boosh your people away, and is one of my favorite ships to be able to do this with, and it's going to be fan-frickin-tastic. So we talked about the mobs. Always be descanning, duh, always. Have hull control, placement of your various things. Many of you are wondering, where's the Odysseus and the Pioneers, the brand new ships coming out in the EVE Catalyst expansion? Those are coming out on the Wormhole Guides playlist, dedicated videos for those brand new ships that will change how we do this. So make sure you enjoy that Wormhole playlist and sub right here for the best EVE Guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very, very much. Everybody say bye, YouTube. Say bye, YouTube. Good stuff. Gustav, it's good to see you, my friend. Yes. Is it time, my friend? Is it that time? I'm going to open up my DMs, Gustav, and look to see if it is time to get it done. Everybody say bye, YouTube. Good stuff, Gustav. Is it time, my friend? Almost there. Yes. Gustav, give me 5, and then we're going to set this up. So, docking. Wait. I was going to dock up during my interview. But, you know, I'm going to keep huffing. Why would I dock when I'm just going to keep gas huffing? Gonna be sick. Gonna be awesome, chat. Okay, that's what we're going to do. We're just going to keep on huffing. Isn't that true? So, Gustav, let me ping you on Discord. We're going to be talking to Gustav in just a moment. So, will Discord call you in 5 for a sound check? Stoked. Chat, everybody, go follow Gustav. We're going to be talking to Gustav in just a moment for the good old-fashioned CSM interviews. Go follow Gustav. I'm going to keep huffing while we do the CSM interview. Is that all right, chat? Does that sound good? That's just bananas, dude. That's just... This is one of the reasons I love huffing, chat. It's just so... People are going to clip this out of context. I can already tell you, chat, they're gonna sit there and go,
Loru encourages drug use. Loru says huffing's okay. Loru says that it's fine.
ladies and gentlemen, use your brains, okay? Come on. Do I really have to specify that using drogas is no bueno, is not good? Do I really have to say these things? Is this like, you know, is it really necessary? Some people are like, yes, Loru. How would we know not to huff unless you told us? Well, that's how that is, chat. We're going to move the gas to my Porpoise's mining holds and have a great time with it. Let's put this right here. Excellent. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff, chat. Excellent. Like Puff Daddy said. Crap, man, all good. Exactly, that's good. I love it. I'm going to throw up a BRB scene. We're going to be right back. We'll be right back with more EVE Online for a CSM interview in just a moment. We'll be right back, chat. We'll be right back. Follow if you're going to bounce. More EVE coming up in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to yet another SEM interview. We're going to be talking to Gustav today. Gustav, you know him. You've seen him before. Yes, in the Abyss. And it's time to talk to Gustav. Gustav, say hi to the people.
Hello, everyone.
Excellent. Excellent. You've seen many of his Gustav. My Abyss videos have been inspired much by Gustav's stuff. He is killing it with maximum ISK per hour, triple boxing, all the things. So, chat, thanks very much. Join me in saying 07 to Gustav in chat, giving him a warm welcome. Thanks for taking the time, Gustav. We always like to start out with, what got you in to EVE Online? What made you start? You're like an expert on the Abyss now, but what got you going?
Yeah, that was like 16 years ago. It was just somehow scrolling on Steam and I found EVE. And then I thought, well, let's try it. And then I liked it. And so I kept playing till today.
Nice. 16 years. Wow. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm just as much. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's not so, I say 16 years like, wow, but now that I'm thinking about it, my character was made in 2009. Crazy. And you actually saw it on Steam. Would you believe that I didn't even know EVE was on Steam until a couple years ago, just because I've always used the EVE launcher? I had no idea. So, that's how it has to be sometimes. So you started all that time ago. You're doing Abyss. What got you into Abyss as like one of your main modes of content?
Actually, the old arena got me really into it.
Yes.
Like that second gate in the last room. And then when it got taken away, I just focused on maximizing high tier stuff.
Got it. Yeah. Yeah, they used to, chat. You remember the Abyss used to have a PvP element. That was after the second room, I think you said? Yeah? I think it was the second room. Yeah, I am going to turn it up. I got you, chat.
Yes.
Perfect, yeah. I'm going to pump it up, chat. Don't you worry. So, yeah, that was... When did they remove that? Was that 2 or 3 years ago?
Summer 2020.
Summer 2020, my man. He knows the exact time. That makes sense to me, yeah. Because you really
July
enjoyed that
14.
stuff. Man, they're exactly the exact day. Sick. That's so funny. I love it. That makes me happy. No, it was a big change. It turned the Abyss from a very difficult, you had to contend with other player environment, to now it's just PvE. So sick. So that's your main thing now is Abyss. Tell me what you're running for CSM on. I think I already can guess based on what you just said.
Yeah, that's bringing back the Proving Ground events and that second gate in the Abyss. But that's my key point, but not everything. It's actually also event stuff and some balance stuff, quality of life, little things and so on.
Got it. Okay. So you would want to bring back the Proving Ground specifically in that portion of the Abyss. Is this for every single Abyssal filament, or is this over like T3 to T6?
It was T3 and above.
T3 and above.
But with Proving Ground, I also mean those events that we had afterwards.
Gotcha.
With different formats, 1v1, frigate, destroyer, battle cruiser, battleship and whatnot.
Got it. Okay. That would be cool, actually. I would love to be able to do bigger, badder ships in the Abyss too. So, yeah, that's pretty awesome. So is that the sole thing that you're running on, working on, or is there other pieces to your campaign?
As I said before, there are other pieces like balance, ship and modules, some love to high sec, quality of life changes, and some building cost changes and so on for ships.
Gotcha. What kind of module changes would you propose to CCP games?
Mainly look at faction and storyline turrets, because the majority of them isn't really useful. Like, have you ever seen a fit with 425mm Jolt autocannons?
True.
Because they use a bit less fitting but also do less damage. But if you lack fitting, you just take 220s and not the storyline, because the 220s are cheaper and probably also do more than the storyline ones. For the faction one, it would be nice if those specialization skills also affect those.
That alone would be huge. Because, Jan, if you don't know, T2 guns are affected by the specialization skills, but not faction guns. So if you have a faction gun and you have level 5 specialization, it doesn't do more damage. That's a problem. I actually would love that change. It doesn't make sense to me, wording wise, when you read that skill, Gustav, it says increases damage with guns. It doesn't say tier 2 guns, right? So why would they not just make it affect all faction guns too? They're already more expensive. When you did that, though, you definitely would have to rebalance them, I think, because now that they get that plus damage, obviously the officer ones are pretty good for what they are. They're at the tippity top of the damage. Maybe the mid-tier faction pirate / whatever. All the green loot, champ. That would need to be rebalanced, but it is a change that I support, by the way. That does sound like a really good idea. For sure, for sure. You mentioned high sec balancing. What's that about? Tell me what you would be advocating for there.
For example, the escalations that you get from anomalies. Like in Minotaur space, most anomalies escalate to a 5 out of 10, but in Galente space just a 3 out of 10, and in Caldari space to 4 out of 10. I would just equalize that across all space.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I would totally do that.
Minotaur space, if the 5 out of 10 makes everyone farm in there, because those Gist and meat type modules are so spicy, followed by Caldari space, but Galente and Amar space isn't really worth because they only get 3 out of 10s.
That is such a big deal, and I never knew that. That would also cheapen the price of those faction and those blue and green loots that would drop, because if more people are farming in more places, there's less competition for more items, and then more of those would get back to Jitta, which would make the price go down. So that would help everybody. That's a W change across the board, chat. You're the first CSM that has ever talked about that to us. Well done. I like that. So a normalizing of high sec escalations in terms of tier. Anything else in high sec that you were really pushing for?
And also those named anomalies like the Forsaken height are way that isn't worth doing because there's no escalations. Yeah, it's eigentlich mainly escalations that are going on.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, just helping those out, making those sites better. Understood. Got it. I'm reading your thing here. I see you're talking about a lot of stuff about... I did stay away from high sec with all the stream snipers and gankers. So when you do your Abyss, are you typically not doing stuff in high sec now? You're doing it like in your own corner of the universe?
I do it in high sec, the Abyss, always.
Gotcha. Showing up. All right. Well, you do mainly frigates.
Yes, no one really goes after those because they're harder to go after, especially if you're multi-boxing.
Right. Right. And I'm scrolling down your form here while I look for what you're running on, because I want people to get a full breadth of what you're running on so they can potentially put Gustav on their list. So chat, and we're doing this in every video, Gustav, so please bear with me here. Every single person you've seen us talk to, you can put them on your CSM list. This will be available. The link will be in the description so you can see it. Check out Gustav's stuff there. This will be there as well. I'm going to link it for the live. This will be there for the people in the description. You get 1 vote, but you can put 10 people on there. So consider putting Gustav on there because you can put it in order 1 to 10. And if someone gets knocked out, then your vote will go to that person. So it's a bit complex, but this really does let the Capsuleers of New Eden cast their vote for who they would like. So consider voting for Gustav, chat, whenever we're doing the CSM stuff. So I see you talk about seasonal events, the hunt, Guardians Gala. Do you want to... What was the hunt and Guardians Gala? Many people in chat don't know what that is. Do you want to describe those to the people?
The hunt was an event where it was with Serpentis and Angel and took place on Valentine's Day. It was more or less similar to Winternex and Crimson Harvest. And there were Angel and Serpentis teamed. And the hunt was the event around Easter, which was mostly for frigates and destroyers. And it was Gustav's themed, but also similar to Winter Nexus and Crimson Harvest.
Sick. Yeah. Back in the day, we used to have those all the time. Darn CCP Games putting out tons and tons of content, so we can't get those. Now, I would love to have these back, seasonal events. I don't know if I would want both of those specifically, but maybe one of those, let's say. Because when I think about the seasonal events, we've had so much content recently that I think it might run a bit close to what their release schedule is. But I do agree that we should have probably like 1 or 2 more seasonal events throughout the year just to really keep spicing things up. So, and maybe we can switch. Maybe one year we have the hunt. Next year we have Guardians Gala. Maybe it doesn't have to be every single year, because the Crimson Harvest is great. Love it. Winter Nexus is awesome. But I'm willing to say, hey, maybe we don't do Winter Nexus this year. So, and this year we are, chat. Maybe we don't do Winter Nexus next year, but we do have the hunt. Something like that. We'll see. We'll see. So, makes sense. You mentioned the module balance. We talked about that. Was it mainly just the faction officers, or was there more?
Not just mainly faction officer storyline stuff.
Got it. Yeah.
And if officer, it would also be nice if those officer modules actually also will have, many of them have the same stats as stat space one, like afterburners and resistance modules and so on. And like, why should you fit like a weapons multi-spectrum on if you can just take a PIF A type that is cheaper with the same stats? I mean, officer reds, they are very rare, and so the modules would really be top tier, high end, the best that you can get.
Right. Totally agree. Yeah. Just making less options there, maybe. Maybe that's just as simple as that, instead of having, because we have like Gistum A, B, C, Pith A, B, C. It's just a lot for players to really understand. And I talk about the compare tool every stream, and I'm sure you're similar, Gustav, and people are still like, oh, that's a thing. So, good stuff, good stuff. You mentioned ship balance. Many are some ships that need love, for example, the Cinnable and the Ashamu. So I agree with the Ashamu. What do you think is not great about the Cinnable?
I think the Cinnable could be a little bit faster, I guess. It is for an angel ship, not that fast. Is slower than a stabber or vagabond, so it could have similar speed like those, and maybe a little bit more fitting room.
Yeah, fitting room on a cruiser especially would be huge. Yeah, chat, the Ashamu is the nuding cruiser, and the Cinnable is the angel cruiser that is very, it's good, but I don't think it's great. I kind of agree with that. So is it mainly those 2 ships, or are there other ships you were looking to improve?
Other, like the Crew also, the Blood Raider frigate.
The little Ashamu,
yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Awesome
Yeah, those are definitely ships that are not used a lot. And I like the idea of buffing ships that are not used very much instead of nerfing ones that are used too much. That way you bring up other ships instead of bringing everything else down. So totally. Excellent, makes sense. I'm reading your stuff. More love to high sec. Sounds good. That 5 out of 10 anomaly, I have never heard that. That blows my mind. I thought they were the same across. I've never done these sites in high sec. I had no idea. That's a reason, chat, why nobody goes, or less people go to Galente space, and why less people go to, more people go to Mimitar space. Crazy. Amazing. So, data sites in high sec. The loot is, you say, it's not really worth it most of the time. I would agree with that. How would you improve high sec data sites?
Like maybe give them a very small chance that you can get faction modules out of those.
Got it.
Or even implants like that, but on a small chance, so that there is some incentive to do them. I mean, high sec data sites are excellent content for new players also, so that there's actually some value in those.
Right. Chad, if you do a high sec data site now, you might leave with like 600,000 ISK. Not 600 million, 600,000. So they're really just not a lot there. I think that makes a lot of sense to be able to have just something else to do there, having more value. And I like the fact that you're not saying just raise the value of the entire site. Have there be a chance for a pirate faction drop or some kind of large thing, implants. Yeah, that kind of goes in line with what CCP is doing with other areas of space, because as of the recording of this video, they just announced the Catalyst expansion, and you got to see that mining is getting critting. Well, hey, maybe high-sec data sites can also have some crits. Yeah, how many of us have scanned a site down and it's just carbon? It's like worth like 2 ISK. Not very fun. So, battle cruisers and destroyers for all pirate factions, bro. How do I retweet that? That's a yes, please, to all of those. Really like that. So, Mechable and the Mamba a bit cheaper. Yeah, see, this is the push and pull, and I love to talk to you about this. Mechable and the Mamba they're great ships. The Mechable was my #1 ship for the Crimson Harvest to do the Class 2 and the Class 3s. The warp speed you get on it is awesome. But I do agree they're a little bit expensive. Maybe a little bit, maybe like 50 million less, and I think it would be much more viable. So do you agree with that take, or would you want them to be like half price?
Yeah, I think that should be good. So if they're like 100 to 120, maybe 130 million or something like that.
Right.
But no, they're like just a bit cheaper than the cruisers, which doesn't really make sense.
That's a good point. Why would you buy a faction? Let's say you're an alpha, you can't use the Tech 2s. Why would you buy a faction destroyer? You can just get a cruiser. It's going to have better stats, better base stats anyway, and keep it going. That's a really, really good point. So I like the idea of battle cruisers and destroyers for all pirate factions. That does sound great. I'd like to see, before we get more, we are getting new battle cruiser for Sisters of Eve. We're getting the Odysseus very, very soon. And we are getting the Pioneer, the destroyer for Ore. So that's kind of sort of approaching what you're saying. So once again, your notes are in line with the direction that CCP is going with it, I think. So good stuff.
Yeah, that's great to hear and see.
Oh my God, I can't wait for the Odysseus, man. We're going to have a good time with that. So you talk about building costs. How to acquire building materials for all types of ships. How would you improve how people acquire building materials? What does that mean?
Well, actually, in the next expansion, there's something coming to bring Omma and Kernit back to high-sec with some new sites that you can get. But I think in general it would be nice, like a very long time ago, if you can get most of the stuff for Tech 1 sub-capital ships and Tech 1 modules in high-sec.
Yes.
Because right now, before they wanted to make it so that you even had to get parts with from low-sec, especially Isogen was a bottleneck a few years ago, because that you only could get somehow in low-sec, but no one really minds there because of all those pirates there.
True.
Yeah, it would be nice if you can get all that stuff in high-sec, what you need for Tech 1 stuff.
Yeah, it would be nice. That's one of the ones that I would definitely think would need to be implemented with subtlety. We've used that word a lot in these interviews, because taking a material that right now you have to go into dangerous areas of space to get and putting it in high-sec, that one's going to be, I think they might be open to it, especially after the recent stuff. We'll have to see the benefits of prismaticite, the new ore that's coming out in Catalyst, because if that can be refined into isogen, and it can be, I think, because it can be refined into random things, you might actually just be getting that bullet point anyway. So, because of how the new ore chat, the prismaticite we just covered, is going to be able to be refined into any ore, or any crystal, is what it sounds like. So very, very interesting. Yeah. I agree that mining in low-sec and wormholes, I don't know about wormholes. I love mining in wormholes. Low-sec especially, I think, needs a look. What do you mean by needs a look?
You actually make it worth to mine in low-sec, because in low-sec you somehow have higher risk than in null-sec or high-sec, because in null-sec you have intel and all those umbrellas, and in high-sec, well, if you don't fly like a 5 billion barge, then if you get ganked, it's just a small loss, and not if at all. I think in low-sec it should actually be worth to take the extra risk to mine there. Could also be implemented in some sort of like faction warfare stuff, so that you can actually also mine some what in faction warfare.
Got it. Yeah. I agree with you that it's Low sec is, I think, the most dangerous area in all of Eve. It's not about Pochven is dangerous, and it feels similar to low sec, but low sec there's just so much lawlessness. This is a really good point that right now, from a mining perspective, there's really no point to go because you'll probably die. Like we would go there with ventures, and we get a little bit of isogen and come back, but indie people can't really do that. You're basically forced to mine elsewhere if we're being honest. So again, we'll see how the catalyst mining changes fix that, but for sure. Quality of life changes, bug fixes in the Abyss. What kind of quality of life are you talking in the Abyss?
It's not only Abyss, but also outside the Abyss. Like, that's something I've been asking for like a decade or so, that when you get on escalation, that the pop-up window should have the location where it is, and if you are in the system, it should be able to right-click in space and warp to it, just like for missions.
Wow. That would be cool, actually. I like that a lot. Yeah, stuff like that. They already have the system implemented. That makes sense to me. So, it'd be nice to see the invulnerability timer when entering a new room. Some sort of protection from disconnects. That alone right there, dude, is something that I would love to have. That alone, you have my vote based on that alone, okay? Because protection from disconnects in the Abyss. How many times have we been streaming and we're just like, well, I hope we're alive. You know, we were doing our triple boxing Skybreaker Hawk Deacon, I think is what it was. And I DC'd on my Skybreaker alone. And I'm like, well, we'll see. You know, it's real tough because if you DC in the Abyss and you're solo, a lot of people, as Gustav says, do not do tier 6 in a blinged out Stormbringer, let's say, because it's already tough enough. And then if you DC, well, your ship blows up and there's no recourse because they don't give you your funds back. It's absolutely, I think it's unfair. I think that's the best way to put it because...
Yes.
Right, go ahead. Yeah.
And many people also told me that they don't do high tier Abyss because of those disconnects, because they don't have that good internet or so. Or maybe the connection to the server isn't that good. Maybe the internet is fine, but something between the ISP and the server is happening, causing the disconnect. And often the support rejects the replacement, which is also very frustrating, even though it isn't your own problem.
Yes. That's the worst part, I think. And you got my vote on that alone, brother, because if I died of stupidity, you know, then obviously they're not going to replace my ship. I died. But if I died because your server's broke, whose fault is it really? You know, like, it's not my fault that, you know, the server DC'd. And yes, like, sometimes I'll play the devil's advocate. Can people abuse that where, like, they intentionally shut their Wi-Fi off when they think they're going to die? Sure, but honestly, if someone does it like 2 or 3 times in a month, we see a pattern here, and maybe support doesn't help that. But right now, there's no givebacks. If you DC at all, there's no support there. So, makes sense to me. So, excellent. Gustav, you are running on, I got to tell you, this is the most unique campaign I've seen. We've talked to, I think, 9 or 8 CSMs now. And you definitely have a good half chat of what we're seeing. I have never heard from the other CSM. So if you want this unique part of Eve improved, definitely consider voting for Gustav. Gustav, you get the final word, my friend. What do you want the people to know? Tell them.
Yeah, it's also what I also didn't mention is general improving the customer support. Like just before we talked about ship reimbursement, and they often just put some standard answer back like this isn't achievable, but it would actually also be nice if they would explain you why that is so. It's like often they say this ship isn't achievable, and if you tell us again about the same loss, then you might take some action against your account. It's somewhat like that, what those answers often feel like, which isn't actually a great experience.
Gotcha. It feels negative instead of helpful. Makes sense. Understood. Well, Gustav, anything else you want to tell the people? Any final words for the people before we play out?
Yeah, actually, many just think that it's all about the arena, but it's not. And I would appreciate your votes.
Chat, there you go. Excellent job. Chat, let's give an 07 for Gustav. Gustav, stay on the line. I'll be right back to talk to you. ladies and gentlemen, definitely consider voting for Gustav for CSM. That was the most unique platform we've seen from any of the CSM candidates. I'm really glad I got to talk to Gustav, because I also thought he's going to try to bring back the Proving Grounds he's been talking about a lot. But that was a lot. That was a lot of stuff that can really benefit most of New Eden. I'd like faction guns, reworked myself, so he might be making my list. Consider voting for him. The link's in the description. If you want all of the CSM interviews, make sure you check out the Loru radio playlist right here. It's got all the recent stuff, and make sure you know who to cast your vote for, because who you do will affect New Eden and your game for years to come. So it's very important. And sub right here for the best Eve guys. We'll see ya in the next video. Chat, we'll be right back with more Eve in just a moment. We'll be right back. Alrighty. I did it, chat. I did one of the classic blunders. Gustav said, have a nice stream. And I said, you too. I don't know if he's live. It's like, when you're like at the airport and he's ready to throw, I did, right? It's like when you're at the airport and they're like, have a nice flight. And you're like, you too. And you just do stuff. Yeah, definitely consider checking out Gustav. Really unique CSM stuff coming in. Let me link his stuff one last time. That video will be on our YouTube very, very shortly. Sometimes, chat, I just do something dumb, so excellent stuff, chat. Go check out Gustav. Well done, everybody. Well done. We got a lot to cover today. Chat. A lot of things to discuss. I'm going to cycle down my purposes and the various things. Actually, I'm going to cycle down my my main, and I'm gonna leave my porpoise on grid just so I can show the people what's up, so I can make sure to get this done. So let's go. We have to go do these guides. I'm gonna take my one prospect and leave the rest of these here so that they can keep getting the benefit of my porpoise boost from. I'm gonna help them out. So that's right, exactly. Yes. So, and then, right, you have to find new airlines. You can never fly there again. Exactly. Correct. Yeah. So funny. Let's take back this prospect. I'll leave the rest of these on grid. Oops, geez. Just to be able to do stuff. Make sure that's in the right spot. Excellent stuff. And then we will keep this going because we have to film the Huffing intro. We have to fill the Lynx intro. We have to fill the Dread intro as well. We have a lot to film, chat. We have a lot to film. So let me see. That was good stuff. Always like talking to new people, chat. Gustav's got a lot of cool stuff to say. Excellent. Excellent. So, lots of intros, Ayrton. Lots of intros. So let's drop this gas into the good old-fashioned holds right here. Let's do this one first because I'm already in the prospect. Everybody say, hi YouTube, everybody say. Actually, wait, pause. Do we have the right fits here? Gas Venture Fleet Fit. Is it sub 4? It is not sub 4, chat. Small friction nozzle joints. Let's get this sub 4 with the micro warp drive on. That sounds pretty great to me. Yeah, we can do a polycarbon on this. I'm going to update this. I'm going to update this to be polycarbons because that will make that go even faster. What about this? Is this going to go? Is it sub 4 with double polycarbons? Sub 4 is huge. Huge. Sub 3 without. Yeah, we're gonna save this. So I'm gonna make these Tech 1s because Tech 2 scoops are kind of tough, chat. They're kind of tough. It's something that we're gonna be talking about. Improved. I like the multi-spectrum. That's fine. That's good. Compact micro warp drive. Can we use the mono propellant? Let's do this. Cold gas. This is the one we want. We can. So that's 31. This one goes up to 31, and that one's 9 minutes. This one is stable. This is the one we want. We want cold gas. That's right, and waste that. So if sub without the micro warp drive, we are sub 3. With the micro warp drive, we are sub 4. That's pretty sick. Pretty great. Really good adventure stuff. And yes, we can probably tech 1, the small EM, just because it's adventure. Who cares? Not worrying about that with the single eye stab on there. Really, really great. Really, really great. Let's save this. We do have the 2 ECM drones coming in. So, oh my god, I can't save it. Let's get rid of some of this. I think we can get rid of PvP bait or Newt Scram. I think we can get rid of that. Okay, chat, really. So, we do have this one that says Gas Wormhole Adventure. What we'll do is we'll include this in the video for solos. We're going to get a couple things going in here, okay? Let's get gas. Okay, we're going to put this guy right here. We're going to do, here's your solo wormhole venture. We'll include that briefly because we actually have a guide on solo wormhole ventures. Okay, then we're going to do fleet wormhole venture. Okay, we're going to do that here. Let's do this right here. Sounds good. Venture fleet. Yes, that's good. Then we're going to do fleet. Let's do solo prospect. Solo prospect. Let's start going for prospects. Okay. Prospect. And we're going to do gas cheap. This one is T1. Nope, these are T2s as well. So when you're doing it solo, I honestly think you should do T2 scoops. When you're doing it solo. I think it should be T2s. I do. EM and core defense. Once again, what was I thinking putting core defenses on here? That is such a crock. What the heck was I doing with this? Not a good idea. Go back. These are older fits for me, chat. That's why. Sub 3 without that. Does this get it sub 3? It's still sub 3. What about low friction nozzles? What about low friction nozzles? If we put Tech 2s on there. Doesn't go below. Doesn't go below. Okay. So we need to... I don't think we can do doubles. Leave it to Loru to max out the fit storage limit. I have 500 fits stored. Amazing stuff. Double eye stab, double low frictions. Still can't get sub 3 with an MWD. Sad panda. What if we get rid of a damage control? Because who actually needs a DCU? There it is. Boom. Triple eye stab, sub 3 with micro warp drive on is bananas, dude. That's gross. That's pretty gross. So let's say this is your let's say this is your solo. This is solo gas, solo wormhole gas. Okay. Sounds pretty good. Let's come in here. Prospect, and we want gas cheap. It needs to be gone. Solo wormhole gas. We'll put that right here. And let's do fleet wormhole prospect. Okay, and that's the fit we currently have right here. So we've got some stuff, we've got some nanos, and we're going at that. So we'll put this right here. Good. Okay, so we've got our fits, and we got some paste in there as well, just in case we want to overheat some things. Why not? Who cares? Ancillary. Oh, don't turn that off. I almost removed that rig. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, chat? We do want that because we get another 500 out of it. Great. Okay. Gas cloud scoops. Let's do everybody say. Hi, YouTube. Everybody say. Hi, YouTube. Well, whether you're solo or in a group, gas inside of wormholes is extremely lucrative, and you are going to be able to get it out of wormholes in style using this guide. So if you want the best EVE guides, you did, in fact, come to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and EVE enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And the Prospect and the Venture are some of my favorite ships to fly inside of wormhole space. And a quick note. We're not going to be covering barges in this guide. I cannot in good conscience recommend barges inside of wormholes to be huffing the gas. You just get too much utility in the Prospect and the Venture for what they are. Let's dive into these fits. Now, first of all, let's talk about why the Ventures and why the Prospects. The Venture is not a meme here. The Venture is actually many a top wormhole corp is going to be using just Ventures in their various things. It is not just something only new bros can do. A Venture is something you definitely want to consider, even if you are a max tier pilot. Why? They're extremely difficult to pin down and they're cheap. That's the thing about Ventures. They're cheap. Okay, +2 to the warp core strength means that without a warp core scram, you're going to need some kind of faction scram to get this locked down. This is a big deal. So just somebody with like 1 point is not going to be able to hold the venture down and is going to have the tech up, spend more money to get your stuff. And the venture right now is a couple 100,000 ISK. It's like less than 1 million ISK for a body. So easy to get up and running for gas cloud mining. And yes, it does get gas cloud scoop durations and bonus to yield when you use the venture. So you don't want to use an endurance. The endurance is the Tech 2 version of the venture. The endurance is not for gas. The endurance is for ice. That's right. The endurance is not for this. So we do see here the prospect also has gas cloud scoop duration. The endurance gets ice and ore. You don't, and I don't even think the endurance can fit gas cloud scoops. I don't think so. So a very big deal. You only want to use the prospect and the venture. Let's talk about the prospect. Which one's better? Well, the prospect is going to have harder time getting hit with its signature radius. It's going to have better, speedier gas cloud scoop durations. It has the same gas cloud scoop yield. I'll say that 5 times fast. They both have double. The prospect does not have the built-in +2 stab, but it can fit a covert ops cloak. It's going to make it much more slippery, much more difficult to lock down and find in the wormholes. And the prospect is much better at going down the chain because you can be covert ops cloaked, keep going, keep seeing what's up, and keep seeing what's up. And keep seeing what's up when you see what's up. Good job, Loru. You're so smart. Okay, thank you. The venture is for if you're close to home, within one wormhole of things, and if you consider the fact you might be getting ganked, and the prospect is better if you're far from home or if you want to have whole control and make sure you get the maximum yield you can. Let's talk about a solo venture fit, and then we'll go into some group stuff for sure. So in all of our fits, you're going to see us using Tech 1 scoops almost every time. This is important because the Tech 2 scoops have residue. Let's talk about that before we actually break down the various things. Let's talk about the scoops. Tech 2 scoops have residue. Residue means that you're going to have a chance to break off a piece of the cloud and it will be value lost. You get stuff faster. You can see the Tech 2 scoops get 20 M3 instead of 10 from the base one, but you have a chance at burning off some of the cloud. When you're solo, you can use Tech 2 scoops. You want to get stuff faster. When you're solo, that makes sense. When you're in a group, I recommend you do not use Tech 2 scoops. You could use the other crop and plow scoops that are not Tech 2, but you can see these are hundreds of millions of ISK a piece. Not a good idea if you're solo. Again, the Syndicate this one, the green one, has no residue and gets 20 M3, but costs 114 million ISK for one. When you're solo, that's too much investment for not enough return in a little venture that if someone sneezes near, they're going to kill, and it's not a good idea. So do not use, in my opinion, the faction scoops in a solo venture unprotected. You basically are a pinata that you made for someone else to open up. Okay? That's what we're saying. So double Tech 1s. Yes, the Core probe launcher to be able to do this. Bling this out if you want. Sounds good. We like the nanos because one of these is going to put your align time. You're going to look right here to sub 5 with the afterburner on. If you don't have the skills for that, that's fine. This is for alphas and omegas. Use what you would like. Yes, you can use gas cloud scoop 1s if you're an alpha. In fact, it is the main way I got my initial fortune as an alpha, doing wormhole mining with ventures. The books are a little expensive, but that's okay, because you'll be able to make that back and then some and have a great time with it. So what the heck are these SIBOs?
Loru, why do you have SIBOs on a venture?
I will tell you, audience. You're going to look right here, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to look right here for the venture. If I turn these off, you're going to see that my say this 5 times fast, magnetometric sensor strength goes down to 5. Turn these on with the ECM scripts, it goes up to 17. This makes you 3 times as hard to scan down. This is how easy it is to scan you down. See, it says larger values reduce chance of being jammed, which who cares, or assisting in avoiding detection by probes. You're in a tiny ship. It's going to be difficult to scan you down. If you use a double ECM script with SIBOs, you will be able to stop people from scanning you down. Minimize. Stop is a strong word. You can be found. People can still scan down the site, and warp to the site. But hey, how many of you didn't know this? Yeah, Lancer says 1. How many of you did not know that your sensor strength tells you to be scanning down by probes? A small ship like the Venture with these scripts on are going to have you be more difficult to detect. Now, chat, once again, you are
never safe and Eve.
So, you know, you people can still find you. People can still warp to you. Just be aware, this will give you precious seconds to get out of dodge and have a good time with it. Harder to pinpoint you, yes. The afterburner. You can use a monopropellant afterburner instead of a Tech 2 afterburner. Doesn't have to be Tech 2. A monopropellant is alpha friendly and still lets you go about 1100 on grid with my skills. You're going to be about 900 depending on your skills. Pretty great for a starting off venture and only 21 million ISK. What's so expensive? It's the gas cloud scoops. They are the big ones. They are about 2 million-ish a piece. Is that 4 million a piece? Yeah, they're 4 million a piece ISK. So these are the expensive ones. This is an important point. If you're in a venture and you see other people gas cloud mining, maybe be multi-boxing so you can take them out. Maybe call your buddies so they can take them out. Because if you see somebody huffing, they have expensive modules relative to their hull. You can see the most of the cost in this hull. In fact, the lion's share is those 2 scoops. And if you get 1 gas cloud scoop, well, pretty sick. Maybe also consider checking out the various sites to see if someone died, to see if you can scoop their scoops. Okay, scoop their scoops. Say that 5 times fast. This vid will be in the description for you. We also have 2 rigs to help you scan stuff down better. Because if you're new, I assume your skills are going to be low. About 82 strength with the Tech 1 probe launcher. Scan down stuff, get in wormholes, have a good time with it. Let's keep talking about solo people and talk about solo prospect. So you've upgraded to a prospect, ladies and gentlemen. This is what you should be doing if you are in a prospect. Now, solo, we're going to commit to the Tech 2 scoops here. When you're solo, you want to speed it up. Okay, you want to make sure that this is continuing. You are going to continue getting that big amounts with this. It is going to get you 40 M3 with the prospects ships bonus instead of the base 20 when this goes. So who cares if you, if you burn off part of the cloud when you're solo? You want the loot, you want it now. Okay, so you are going to be running a warp core stab in the lows because you don't have the innate stab that the Venture has. You can run a warp core stab on the Venture too, but look, chat, here's the deal. In all of our fits, you're never immune. You will be killed. Fly what you can afford to lose, as always. This one module will help your prospect to be nigh uncatchable. I've never died in a prospect. Never, ladies and gentlemen, because of the warp core stab and because of how fast this ship is and because of how the covert ops cloak. Yes, the big deal with this ship. Let's turn off this so you can see. Because we have very fast stuff on this guy, we are going to be going 475 cloaked. That's faster than some cruisers. And we're going cloaked, just skedaddling away. No problems, no worries. Excellent stuff. So that's my first point. Don't forget that you go fast cloaked with the prospect. Now, we do have to be within 1,500 of these gas cloud scoops. So you can orbit the cloud about 1,000, but 500 and you'll be good to go. He said it, exactly. With your MWD on is what I recommend you orbit the gas cloud. You do have 2,800 MS, and if you see somebody warp on top of you, you can go 4K with this fit with your solo prospect. Leave on your multi-spectrum shield hardener as well. Look, you can compact this. You can compact this too. Do fly what you can afford to lose, ladies and gentlemen. But these, do not skimp on these. The double low frictions and the triple eye stabs in the lows will, with the MWD on, we are sub 3 aligned. That's gross. That's gross. That means you don't even have to cycle your MWD off if a Loki hops close to you. You can just press warp. Sub 3 with an MWD on is pretty nasty, and it's going to get you out of a lot of situations. You'll notice the Venture and the Prospect are both very slippery when you're solo. That's on purpose. You need to be able to survive with your wits, not with what's on the ship. When you have a fleet, you might be able to get out because there's a bunch of targets. When you're alone, it's up to you. It's up to you. Okay, you'll see how to fly the ship once you're on the site at the end of this video. Okay, so let's talk about the fleet wormhole Venture. You're with your buddies. This is going to be one of the most common ways to fly this and get it done and have a good time with it. So similarly, you're going to have a micro warp drive on. You're going to be orbiting the gas cloud. You're going to be orbiting the outside of the gas cloud or orbiting the porpoise very, very close. In fact, right now, as we're talking, I am literally huffing right now as we are speaking. There it is. We've got 36 million ISK coming in. 36 million ISK happening right meow. Having a great time with it, getting it done. I'm not wasting any time, ladies and gentlemen. I'm in a C5. Check out the Wormhole Corp that's helped us out. Ursa is the Wormhole Alliance. Their links will be in the description for you. They set us up in a C5, and in order to record videos, definitely check them out if you would like to join a Wormhole Corporation. Okay, so speaking of corporations, here's the fleet venture that you're going to be doing with an MWD on, sub 4 line. We're going to go faster through these because we've already explained them, okay, champ? We have some good tank. We have Tech 1 scoops. When you're with a fleet, Tech 1s. When you're with a fleet, Tech 1 scoops, okay? Or the ore scoops, the syndicate ones, the expensive ones. Because you don't want to use Tech 2s and burn off the cloud and get less stuff for the rest of your people. Okay, you want to make sure that you're being considerate of your fleet mates. You only want to use Tech 2s. Don't use Tech 2s only because they have a ton of residue. Look at this. A lot of residue. Look at the crop and the plows. 100% residue, 100% residue. Don't use these. Only use Tech 1s or syndicate scoops when you're with your fleet. Don't be that guy, Jim. Always support the fleet. Don't be that guy. So the venture also can have drones. You can do this on both solo and fleets. You can use the EC300 drones. Not going to save your life every time, but it's better than nothing. Okay, that's really all we need to say there. The rest of this is just more of the same. Orbit the cloud or turn this off, and you can go 471 just as is. The cloak on this one is assuming you have other ships to scan stuff down. You have whole control with your fleet. The cloak is not a covert ops cloak on the venture. This is a cloak to be able to warp to a safe spot and cloak up. When you're with your fleet, do not misunderstand how big the cargo hold is with the venture. 5,000 on the venture and 12,500 on the prospect. You can go get to a safe point and cloak up and just AFK and wait for people to show up with more stuff coming in. Okay, so that's right. Always support your fleet mates. 60 hertz, 144 hertz. Who knows? Who knows, chat, what's happening right now? I'm just going to keep talking, even though I'm probably lagging because the people are talking about hertz. Okay, so that's your fleet venture. Let's talk about fleet prospect. The big one, the big kahuna, the thing that's going to help you get a ton of gas. Tech 1 scoops or syndicates, as always. Covert ops, cloak. We do have a survey scanner here just because we can fit it. At 10 MN afterburner, here's where the fun begins. Okay, call me Anakin, because this is where the fun begins. Now this is pod racing. Oh my God, this looks like his pod racer. I just got that. I incepted myself with Star Wars things because of this. Excellent. Afterburner over micro warp drive. Why? Because if you get scrammed, disrupted, your MWD turns off. But if you have an afterburner, not only do you go 3,000 with an overpropped afterburner, but if someone webs you, you still go fast. This is your main way of escape on a prospect. If it's not clear, sig tanking, signature tanking, being small and hard to hit is how the prospect gets away. At rank 4, you have a 20% reduction in the ship's signature radius. That is huge. Huge. You will be very difficult to hit, and when you turn on your afterburner, you do not gain sig. You do gain it with the MWD. Very big deal. Right. That's right, Dr. Baghdad. Very big deal. And with your triple nanos, you're going to be going 31 on grid. With it off, you are still sub 3 align. One tap covert ops cloak, sub 3 align out. Very big deal. We have a auxiliary power core and a ancillary current router to be able to overprop the afterburner. This is one of the safest ways to huff with your buddies, with a fleet, with the prospect. Now, we're going to show you the various links and how to do this in other videos, but I'll give you a bonus one just for the sake of this video that you can solo huff in, and it is the Gnosis. Now, this is mainly for if you're in a fleet. Can you do this solo? Yeah. But, it's like, should you? Can you? Do your best. Okay, so this is a Gnosis. This is a bit of a meme. And yes, is the pre-Odysseus fit. We're going to be featuring the new gas huffing extraordinaire ship, the Odysseus, very, very soon. This ship, while a meme, can get you 50 M3 per 25 seconds. That's more than the Venture, I think. Let's go check. Solo Venture is going to get 20 every 22 seconds. So 40 every 22 seconds. So the Gnosis is going to get 50 every 30 seconds. So it's on par with the Venture basically. But then if you factor in the boosts, which I don't think this updates for that, probably not, then it's going to be similar to the Venture. Why fly this? This is a very, very cost-effective fleet links to increase the rest of your Prospect Venture armies while still having some defense in the form of a micro jump drive. This video will be in the description for you. We're going to have an entire video dedicated to fleet links and how to fly the Porpoise and all that, so watch for that video. Let's see how you can fly your Prospect Ventures on the grid with the gas site in a wormhole right now. How many acronyms are we going to say, chat? Please be patient because your boy is saying a lot and I haven't been feeling well. Thanks for your patience. Let's look in space right now. That's that one, chat. It's time to talk about the Prospect. Time to talk about the Prospect. Everybody say, we're going to be rapid chat. Wake up. Wake up. It's time to record some videos, baby. Time to record some videos. Wake up. Let's see. What's up? Everybody say hi, YouTube. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Say it now. Say it back. Chat. Say it back. Let's see about it. I have to make sure I get my stuff going. So you watched our other gas huffing video and you want to gas mine even faster inside of wormholes. Well, this video's for you. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and gas huffing enjoyer. For the better part of 10 years now, this is going to be all about the Porpoise, the Magus, and yes, the Gnosis to be able to huff away. We will have a dedicated video for the Odysseus, the new gas huffing link extraordinaire, coming out very soon for the Catalyst expansion in New Eden. Let's talk about the different things you can do with this. There's a couple things you can link up, you can speed up your mining fleet with. The big boy is the Porpoise. No matter which one you choose, you need at least one Porpoise because the Porpoise can shrink, can compress the stuff into tiny amounts to be able to make sure you can haul it away and haul it back. Let me show you what the heck I'm talking about. It's the gas compressor. Now this goes into the high slot of your Porpoise. Let me take out the cloak here so we can show you. Okay, so medium gas compressor. It's this guy right here. If your siege timer is active, we're going to talk about that in just a sec. You can also compress your gas. This is going to make your gas way more easy to haul back to high sec and to sell, and really doesn't reduce its value that much. Okay, so consider having at least one Porpoise no matter what you bring in this video. Let's start with the Porpoise because we were just talking about it. This is going to be your on-grid fit. Notice the gas compressor ain't here. We're going to have one in the updated fit for you so you can make sure to get the best stuff. This is your on-grid fit. You're going to be boosting your people with a scanner. Here's one of my favorite things about being the Link FC into these boosty fleets. You can be boosting your fleet and getting some really excellent boosts coming in. And you can be scanning stuff down. You can scan down the wormhole for your various corp mates. It makes scanning down the infinite stuff that you have to scan down much more fun, okay? Because scanning, as we know, is not super engaging, okay? It is one of those things we need to improve. And by the way, while we're filming this, I'm literally huffing right now. So if you don't know, I am getting it right now. We're at 42 million-isk from the good old-fashioned stuff so far. We're going to keep helping our wormhole friends over at Ursa that set us up in the C5 to be able to get all this content for you. So chat 07s for Ursa. Make sure if you want to join a good wormhole corp, check out Ursa. The link will be in the description for you. Thank you for that. Okay, so the Porpoise is going to be boosting your stuff, making you gas mine faster. You can scan stuff down to help your wormhole corp to make sure that everything's filled in. You have a cloak just in case you get hopped on. And you can warp to a safe and cloak up. This is important. Porpoise is kind of expensive. You want to have that kind of defense. What if your station is bubbled? No problems, no worries. You can warp to a safe, you can cloak up and keep it going. Not a covert ops cloak, and you cannot warp if your siege is on, so you have to be careful. Okay, so the siege is there for a couple reasons. First of all, the siege lets you get bigger boosts if you want to push stuff. It lets you also compress if you will get rid of the cloak and put a compressor on there. It also increases your drone DPS. Something that I recommend you do for the Porpoise, and I'll make sure that the fit has an updated thing for you that can kill sleepers is make sure that you have some medium drones on there. Now, it's not a lot of DPS, okay? So, ooh. And you can also, let me talk about this. Notice how the Warp Core Stab is on and online. If you offline the Warp Core Stab, you can call out a bunch of drones. You can call out 5 drones. Look at this. How many of you did not know this? Look at the drone bandwidth. Type 1 if you did not know this. Onlining the Warp Core Stab means that you will lose half of your drones out in space. So you want to be kind of careful. You get to choose your experience here. Have you already killed the sleeper mobs that you're going to see at the end of this video that are warping onto the gas site, or do you want to make sure that you're safe from gankers? You get to choose your experience. I like to default to the Warp Core Stab is on so that we can keep it going. So what music, chat? What are we talking about? There's no music. Poggers is right. Keep it going. What music do you mean? There's no music playing right now, chat. You're losing it. My chat is going crazy. Okay, so if there's music playing and I can't hear it, am I going mad? Am I the one that goes crazy, chat? We'll have to see about it. So choose your experience there. We like to keep one of these on there because we assume the porpoise is going to get hopped on. This is one of your best anti-gank things. Everybody show me your best pop Nemos. I want to see him. Okay. Eye stab. Very important. Look at this align time. The porpoise gets sub 4 align with triple low frictions and 1 eye stab in the lows. That is bananas. This is on par with a blockade runner. Very big deal. Very big. I love the pop Nemos. Keep it coming. It's fantastic. This is big. It means if you're paying attention and you're not sieged up, you can warp out and have a great time with it. Okay, so thank you for that. Good words coming in from Top Secret. Good to see you. I definitely will. I definitely will. Thank you for that, my friend. Yes, the music means best ship is friendship. What music? I don't hear music. I'm losing it, chat. Maybe I'm the only sane one and my chat's crazy, or maybe it's the other way around. Okay, so we have some shields to be able to tank the sleepers that will warp on site. That's right, Holy Angel, exactly. The chat's debating me. This micro warp drive is for one thing and one thing only. To get to the center of the gas site. If you don't know what the hell that means, we're going to show you at the end of this video. Wait for the on-space portion of this video. You'll be able to get it done. The survey scanner is to see just how much is left in the gas site. Maybe your buddy's mined it before and you want to see. You don't need a Tech 2 survey scanner because it really only increases the range. And you'll be right on top of the gas cloud every time. You're going to see this. So make sure it's just Tech 1. Editor, take this out. I'm going to sneeze right now. I just sneezed so loud, I think I woke the dead. So bless me. Thank you very much. Pop Nemos in chat. Keep them coming. I want to see them. Let's talk about it. Okay. That's the porpoise. Bring EC drones. You don't need mining drones. You don't need anything else, really. Bring whatever drones you would like that you can throw out in space, as long as you can still use the Warp Core Stab. Have a good time with it. We will have an updated fit in the description for you with everything ready to go. You have your porpoise and you have the compressor ready, but what if you want to go into a smaller wormhole that can't fit bigger ships? That's where the Magus and yes, other command destroyers come in. This is a fit of my own making that I worked with Chlorokin himself to create. Shout out to the Nomad lad. He indeed popularized this fit, and I pinged him this fit, said, what do you think? And he ideated it slightly, and now here we are. The Magus fit. The Magus fit is going to be tiny and is much less expensive than the porpoise and is faster with a secret. The Magus fit, using double command processors in the rigs, is going to let you use skirmish, mining, form, and boost, 2 of them. So you can go faster, faster links, and yes, you can even use a 3rd one if you want to ore mine with this. We have it fit just in case. You don't need the double mining, form, and boost for gas mining. You do for ore mining for crystals. So you can, this is fit so that you can pivot to ore mining if you want it. I don't think I should just make a gas mining ship, you know, whatever. I take this out into Pochfin as well to be able to make sure that my crystals are doing the right thing. So choose your experience, enjoy it, and get it done with the Magus. Let's talk about the high slots for just a second. Notice the CPU is the CPU, chat, is overloaded. What do? You turn off the cloak in the highs. You keep it offline. It's a just in case Z's, so that if you get hopped on, you can maybe online it at a safe and then offline one of your command bursts and then cloak up and keep it going. That's what you do with the T3 destroyers. You can use a different one. I like the Magus. We have some shield to be able to survive. We have a survey scanner to know what the heck is close. Use the Tech 1 if you want. I use this in Pochven, so I like to be able to go out a little bit further. Okay, the Afterburner, I cannot make this more clear that if you're going to go around the cloud with the Magus Fit, typically with the tier 3 destroyers, if this is the center of the wormhole cloud, and if this is how it looks around the outside, we're going to make it look like an actual wormhole cloud to be different. If you're going this way, you want to make sure that the speed of your Magus is similar to the speed of your prospects. What I mean is that you want to look at the speed, you want to have 2 accounts open, and you're going to be looking at the maximum speed your prospect ventures are going, and you want them to be similar to what this max speed is. So if you're on a monopropellant afterburner on your Magus going 1200, try to fit your ventures to go around 1200. A little bit faster, not a little bit slower, a little bit faster. That way they can always keep up with your command ship, with your Magus. Same thing with your prospects. Want your Magus to go a little faster? Fine. Use an MWD, no problems. Make sure your prospect and your venture are also using MWDs and go a bit faster. The nanos are for going faster. Okay, we are sub 4 a line. That's a theme. Thank you very much. It's fantastic with the Magus and getting it done, and we do have a coprocessor to be able to fit everything. The main reason to use these, it's already a great ship. The main reason to use these is because of the Boosh. Your single greatest defense mechanism, chat, is one Booshy boy. This is a module that only command destroyers can use. It will blip after a spool. Users that are close to you within 6k of you, 24 ships will be blipped 100 km away. If you're paying attention and you get hopped on by a Loki, by the inevitable Proteus that's going to come after you, okay? If you boosh your ships away, and then immediately, I have a cold, chat, please pray for me. If you immediately covert ops cloak your Proteuses and warp your Magus away, you will not die. Now, chat, you are
Never safe in Eve.
but it's going to be really difficult to catch prospects that are fast, covert ops, and boost. It's going to be tough. So good luck catching a Magus prospect fleet. It's very, very excellent. So there's an empty hot. Yeah, you put whatever you want. You can put a probe scanner there if you want. Do what you want. Okay, so this Magus fit will, of course, be in the description for you. We do have drones as well, DPS drones to be able to push off things if needed. I want the Magus to die. If we get hopped on, I want the Magus to be killed because the prospects will have much more valuable loot in their wares and their cargo holds, so that's what this Magus is for. Check that fit in the description. Now, we featured this in our other video, and it's a bit of a meme, but not so much. Now, the Odysseus, some of you just saw that and went, ugh. Hold, pause. The Odysseus is coming out and is definitely going to replace this ship. I can tell you that straight up, okay? This ship is a Gnosis. It is a Sisters of Eve battlecruiser that can fly Lynx, the mining foreman burst. Can. It can also huff. That's the difference between this ship and the Porpoise. The Porpoise has links that will still speed up your ship, but they themselves cannot gas huff. This ship can. When the Odysseus comes out, we're going to have a full guide for just that ship. It's going to be great. Okay, so sub for that. You can get 5 huffers and link and hold stuff, and you can go nice and fast with this, going about 700. Now, hear me. You're going to fill up your cargo hold decently fast with the Gnosis. What do with the ship when you fill up the cargo hold? Well, you can jet can it, and you can pick it up with your prospect. My prospect holds a crap ton. In fact, my prospect holds 12,500, and you're not going to have a problem with it. Here we can see, if I go back to my, if I go to my prospect character right here, you can see that he is currently sitting at 10K. I'm sitting at 50 million ISK on one character, having a good time. I can drop this into my Porpoise's carrier here. You could do something similar if you have a Gnosis, where you jet can it out of the Gnosis, pull it into the prospect. It holds more things, and you can have a good time with it. I'm not going to tell you how to fly your fleet. There's a lot of different ways to slice this pie. I'm just giving you options to be able to get it done. Thanks for your time there, chat. So, how to fly these is pretty specific. Let's go show you how to fly these in space and go show you what's up with the various fleets. Gas huffing extraordinaire right now. Good stuff, chat. Good stuff. Gas mining done. we do have to do one more thing, don't we? Don't we? We did the gas huffing masterclass. We did the gas FC masterclass. We did, what else did we film today? We filmed Gustav interview. Okay. It's time that we film the dread stuff. Wake up, chat. More filming. More filming. So let's see it. True. Poor pecan, exactly. You are correct about that. Oh, I think I said that wrong. Either way, that's fine. Can you link the Gnosis vid? Yeah, sure. I'll put it in the Loru gaming chat. That'll be linked in that description as well, chat. Okay. Everybody keep saying, hi, YouTube. We typically don't do this much back-to-back recording, but we had a long, big day today, chat. So you guys get the value, and you get to be featured on the YouTube video. Chat, type 1 if you want to be featured on the YouTube video. Type 1. And say hi, YouTube, to everybody showing up. Let's see it, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it's finally here. Dreadnought ratting in a C5 to make you 1.5 billion ISK an hour. Turns out you gotta spend money to make money in New Eden if you want the best Eve guides. You came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Dreadnought enjoyer. Look at it. Look at the ribbity boy, the froggy lad, for the better part of 10 years now. And I've been sick, so thank you for your prayers. I'm going to power through, and I'm going to take some medicine and take a nap right after the stream. So let's talk about this. I need this understood. This video is our first ever capital ship PvE guide on the channel. You have to understand that you can do this site solo, and you can have a Dreadnought solo in a wormhole, but I don't recommend it. I don't want you to die. I don't want you to watch this video and say to yourself,
I can have a Dreadnought solo in a wormhole.
no, you can't. It's like loading a piñata full of your favorite candy and putting it on your neighbor's patio and saying, enjoy. Don't fly this by yourself. Have hull control, have some buddies, and indeed, check out the Wormhole Corp that set us up in a C5 Ursa to be able to make sure that you get the best wormhole content. Maybe consider going to check them out and seeing if they can take you to go see if you can do these various things. Okay, so we're going to show you how to do this by yourself, but you need a group of friends to be able to make sure that you don't die horribly to the Wormhole Corps that want you to take out this loot pinata for them. With that said, let's talk about the Moros. The Moros is a PvE juggernaut and can poke the things. Indeed, welcome. This ship's name is Bonk. For a reason, it will bonk you. It will do the damage and get some good old-fashioned PvE armor cycle uptimes on this. It hits like a truck. A single gun with void ammo while we are sieged up does 5,000 damage and change. One gun, 5,000 damage. Capital ships are EVE Online 2.0. Okay, and before we go any further on the fit, when to use the HAW guns, the high angle guns, when to use the capital guns, when to use what thing, how to refit. We're going to cover all of that in the combat section at the end of this video. Mandatory viewing. I cannot stress enough how you got to watch this entire video, okay? Because capital ships are complicated. Don't die because you yoinked the fit and then try to do it yourself. Okay, please. I don't want to.
I just used his fit, and I'm better than Loru, so I can just go into wormhole space and just do whatever I want. I don't have to watch his long video.
You do. At your peril. You've been warned. Let's dive in. Here we go, champ. You're going to start off with three ion siege blasters. The names of these guns are muito importante. Make sure you pay attention. These ion siege blasters are the capital ship guns. They have low tracking. You can see that here. When I say capital ship Loru, it's a capital ship. I know. Let me explain. These guns have low tracking, high DPS. They're what we're going to call capital ship guns. We'll talk about the HAW guns in just a sec. Your siege module, please be tech-tuned. Please be tech-tuned, okay? The capital siege modules are different from the Marauder siege modules. They're going to take heavy water. Okay, it's a ribbity boy, that is right. They're going to take heavy water as ammo, okay? So Straunt. Look at me, chat. Listen, I was just doing my gas huffing video. I got heavy water on the brain. They take Straunt to fly. you can use the tactical weapon reconfiguration skill to have it cost less stront per cycle. I recommend you do this as soon as possible because you could see the base cost is 250. It cost me only 125. I'm paying half as much to run my siege as you are. Don't forget stront, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to forget stront because your Moros has a fuel bay that is 8,000 of it. If it's 125 stront and there's 2,600 of it, you know, it's going to take me hours to run out of stront. You won't forget it if you put it in your fuel bay. Let's keep talking about the siege module. Siege module is 5 minutes. 5 minutes. You better be ready. When you siege up, you better have whole control. 5 minutes and you will see we red cycle our sieges. We activate it, then we immediately deactivate it to make sure that it keeps spooling and that it doesn't automatically turn on. What if someone warps in and you accidentally activate your other siege? Red cycle your siege modules when you're in a capital ship. 5 minutes is an eternity on grid. Be very careful. You're going to want to do smart bombs that are EMP or plasma, Navy ones that have the longer range because they're going to let you kill those frigates. You will never be able to kill the frigates. Auto repeat turned off. Correct. DNS correct. Longest 5 minutes of your life. The chat, I'm rubbing my eyes because I can just tell now. Someone's going to take the ship out. They're going to, you know.
I don't want to get the faction smart bombs. I'm just going to get the tech 2s.
You will die. You won't finish the site. The dreadnoughts are unable to hit all of the frigates. You need faction smart bombs to have the range to be able to hit the frigates. Please don't warp to a C5 core garrison with a Moros or a NAG or any of the other fits that we're going to show you that'll be in the description, okay? And not have the right smart bombs. I'm begging you. I want you to make 1.5 billion ISK an hour. Please, let's have a good time with it, okay? That's the highs. You're going to bring in your fleet hangar 2 triple neutron blaster cannons. These are capital level guns that are considered high angle weapon guns. Check these out. Look at this. Ion Siege Blaster, 5k DPS, 0.06 tracking. Triple neutron blaster cannons, only 1500 DPS per gun, which is still hilarious only, okay? Tracking 3.16. You're going to use these 2 triple neutrons. You're going to keep at your fleet hangar. You're going to use them for cruisers and for certain battleships, etc. You're going to see us when we use them. We're not going to cover it right now in the combat section of the video. We swap them out like every wave. Pay attention to that section of the video. Chat, if it sounds like I'm getting hyped up, it's because this is the first capital ship guide we're putting on the channel that isn't PvP me yeeting a Thanatos or a caveman into a bunch of blood-infested waters. I want people to make printable ISK. You can if you watch this entire video. Let's keep it going, okay? Gonna be good. You're only going to bring 2 of them because that's the only things that we can fit on this dreadnought, okay? Let's stop talking about high slots and let's go to the mids. Cap battery. Oh my God, do these things newt. You are not going to die to anything on grid. You're going to die if you get neuted out. Bring a cap battery. Nothing else needs to be said. A grappler to be able to make sure that stuff that's far away from you is going slower. It matters a little bit. There's a lot of debate about double target painter, double tracking computer. I like one of each. I think that's a good, use case, especially in the core strongholds we're going to be going into. You're going to keep a Republic Fleet Webifier for the final boss. More on that in the combat section of this video. The final boss doubles the loot you get from the site. Don't miss it at the end of the video, okay? You're going to swap out the grappler for the Republic Fleet Stasis Web at the end of the video. Keep watching for that. Tracking computer. You are going to be dancing in between tracking speed script and optimal range script. You can see that the void ammo goes out to 41. With the optimal range in, the void ammo goes out to 50. That extra 9k is big. Some of the battleships orbit at like 52, whatever it is. So you're going to be able to hit those battleships and get it done. The battleships do all the damage. That's why it's important you bring both scripts. Okay. Target painter, because more DPS. You can hit the ships. You can make them easier to hit. You can do bigger damage. You want your 5,000 DPS one gun to poke them with all veracity and destroy them and make sure that they feel it so hard their ancestors feel it, okay? Send those sleepers back to the Dark Ages. That's why we're here, chat. Yes, this does 16,000 DPS unheated, just to show you, chat. 18,000 heated. I love this. It feels, you're going to see, I loved flying the Moros, killing this. You feel very powerful flying capital ships, ladies and gentlemen. I hope that those of you watching will feel the same. Let's keep talking about the lows. The lows are easy. 3 damage. 1 tracking. Bling this if you want. You can. You don't have to. Big. Enduring armor repper. Notice my capacitor. Stable without it on. Not stable with it on. Now 9 minutes is a long time, but the sight takes about 10 plus. You do not want to leave this armor repper on. You want to pulse it when you need. You're going to be nuded to high heaven, so you do not want to leave this on. I know that y'all are going to die if you don't listen to this part. If you leave this on, you'll be capped out and you will die. Don't do that. I'm telling you twice. There you go. Tank, and another damage because do 5,000 DPS with 1 gun. Sounds good to me. The rigs. Semiconductor because you need it to be able to get more cap. The nuding is that powerful. You really need to keep it going. Capital explosive armor reinforcer because tank. Thank you very much. And finally, a hybrid burst aerator to push your DPS even higher. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it for the base fit. Let's talk about the swappables. You're going to bring a mobile depot if you're solo. You're going to bring an MTU. Bring a better MTU. We're going to have a better MTU in the fit for you. Okay. Bring a better mobile depot as well. The difference between the mobile depots is how easy it is to scan you down. Chat. Also bring the Wetu because I believe the Wetu specifically has enough cargo capacity to hold your guns. You're going to see why that's important during the combat section of this video. Okay. You don't need to have a hard to scan down mobile depot because you're going to be flying this. That's not hard to scan down. They'll do you in 1 cycle. It doesn't matter. Okay. So bring a good mobile depot, a pack rat, a magpie. Sounds good. Bring the Wetu mobile depot to have at least to have enough cargo space to swap your guns around. Ship maintenance bay. You can use a Occutor with a bunch of cap batteries if you want. This isn't PvP, so is what it is. Okay. Into fleet hangar. I recommend the Crimson Harvesters right now. You can bring all of these boosters. I will list out their names for you just in case you want to get these, in case they're on the market. They're not going to include them in the base fit because they're not going to be necessarily live throughout the year. Tetramon capacitor booster, more cap. Tetramon anti-drain booster, big, literally get nuded less. Webifier booster for that final boss, enjoy it. Chemical tech repair booster, more rep, easier time, well done. You're gonna have 5 capacitor power relays. These are important. That first wave, you're going to see that we talk about this in the combat section of this video. We're going to literally unfit the ship from DPS and we're going to fit in these instead. Why? Because your cap is going to be real low and you want it to get back up as fast as possible. You're also going to do this before the final boss to get ready for the final boss because he nuked you to high heaven. Okay, so the damage control in case you get hopped on by PvP people, always be ready. And of course, the triple neutrons are going to be in this fleet hangar. You're going to have 2 triple neutron blaster cannon 2s in your fleet hangar. That's how to do it. Extra ammo, just in case. And the fuel bay full of strand. That's this fit. I'm going to caution you one more time. This fit is about 3+ billion-esque. Also the clone. Let's talk about the clone, ladies and gentlemen. The clone is right here. Let me pull it up. I'm flying in the clone right now. Okay. -3 noble rep systems. More rep. The clone will be in the description for you. Motion prediction. More tracking. Necessary. Capacitor. Necessary. More damage. Necessary. Hull upgrades. Armor hit points. Necessary. This fit will be in the description for you. I want to caution you. We're going to have fits in the description for all 4 dreads. It's basically the same way to fly all 4 of them. Slight differences, but we're going to have all 4 fits in the description for you. This is doable solo. We're going to show you it's possible solo. The ideal way to fly this is 2 to 3 dreads. Why? Each dread has a ship maintenance bay. That means that you can use each other's ship maintenance bay to mobile depot each other. If a ship has, since I have a ship maintenance bay, any other ship near me can use this ship as a ship maintenance bay. Did you know this? Type 1 in chat if you did not know this. If I'm in my Legion and I am flying close to my Moros, I can use it like a mobile depot and swap around. It has an aura around it. You're welcome, chat. If you have 2 to 3 dreads, not only are you doing that much damage and flying through the sites and getting even more ISK per hour, okay? But you can use each other's mobile depots, other dreadnoughts, as each other's refitting services, and it'll be great times and go well with you. You can do this solo. We're going to show you how to do it solo, but it's better with friends. Indeed, the friendship. Let's start the combat site of this guide. I hope you follow it to a T so you can make 1.5 billion ISK per hour and not die in your dreadnought. I believe in you, chat. Enjoy it. Go check it out. We did it, chat. Whew. Many much recording. What time is it, chat? 3:30? Let me check my Notion. By the way, I've been huffing this entire time, baby. Absolutely huffing this entire time. And we've been getting some good stuff. I've been making sure to do it. How much gas are we at? I will tell you, audience. How much gas are we at? We're at a solid 45 million. Easy. Easy peasy. I'm going to warp my stuff back. Boys from Ursa, I'm going to warp my stuff back. I'm going to dock up the various things. I'm going to cancel the huffses. It is time that we start spooling this bad boy. Dig it down. Thank you to the Ursa people for the good times. I'm just going to check on whatever else I have to do, chat. So, I am not streaming tomorrow. But I might be. My wife and I have to talk about some stuff about how we're going to be spending our weekend. A lot of viewers today. Welcome in to all the new people. It's good to have you. Make sure you follow the stream if you're brand new. More Eve guides will be happening. More better, bigger, badder Eve things. We might stream tomorrow. Might. I want to once again call out the Ursa Corporation, who set us up in this wormhole to be able, they literally made like a little setup for us in a C5. We're going to be leaving that C5 very, very soon, so as to not attract them undue attention. So make sure, ladies and gentlemen, that if you want a fantastic wormhole alliance, check out Ursa. I just linked them in the Loru gaming chat. That's them right here. Enjoy it. So, of course, Yorick is our main contact there. Thank you, Yorick. We're going to stay in this wormhole for a little bit. I might be doing some more wormhole stuff tomorrow. If I stream tomorrow, we'll see about it, chat. So I have some plans I might be doing. I might not be doing them, though. So we'll see. But I recorded videos today. I recorded Gas Huffing, Gas FC, Gustav interview, Dread Ratting. Let's save the other videos for tomorrow, chat. I'm feeling under the weather. I have to go take a nap because that's how we do it. Don't leave just yet, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be raiding out somebody in the Twitch category. Alliance tournaments tomorrow. Might have to co-stream that, baby. Let's see about if I can. I don't know if they allow you, which is dumb. By the way, if they don't allow me to co-stream it, that's stupid. It's actually a dumb move. It's bad marketing if the devs don't allow me to co-stream. I'll talk about it if they don't allow me. So we have 800 viewers. My God. Please follow the channel. We'll see you next time. Okay, so let's raid out the category. That pleases me a lot. Oof. Good to have y'all coming in. Welcome in all the newbies. Good to have you. Who shall we raid today? Wormhole Life and maybe Skyhooks from Devil's Hill. Don't know this person. Let's see what this person's doing. I don't recognize this person. Looks like we followed them. How we doing? He's very small. He's just right down there. He's doing it. Let's see who else we can get. Streamer DB is reading the map like a spy. Let's see if we want to raid this. Do we have a giveaway about to start? I see marbles. Chat, I see marbles. Let's scare the crap out of this man's and drop the big viewership. Who else could I drop on right now? Magical Geek doing stuff. You know, chat, Magical Geek has really been pushing it. Let's raid Magical Geek. Magical Geek has really been pushing it. Let's push him up to over 1,000 viewers with this raid. I do it gladly. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go raid Magical Geek. Show on up. Let's see ya, chat. If I don't see you tomorrow, we'll see you next week. Follow the stream. We'll see you soon. Thanks for the big stream today. 800 people in chat. That's bananas. Great to have y'all. Great to have y'all. Everybody, we'll see ya next time. Make sure when you land a Magical Geeks chat that you type Loru raid. Yeah. I'm going to go take a nap. Your boy has not been feeling well this week and has been powering through. I'm going to go to sleep. Thanks for your prayers, Chan. They really do help. Prayer is the only thing that works. It really is. Okay. We'll see you next time. Chat type Loru raid. Yeah. We'll see you in the next stream. Whether it's tomorrow or not, we'll see you soon. Type Loru raid. Yeah.